Welcome to the last city, Sydonea. The year is 152 AV, 152 years after the virus incident. You will not find much joy here. The streets of Sydonea are currently empty, or so it seems. Many things travel through the shadows here. The light blue of the sphere encasing Sydonea provides a dim light in the early morning. Fog slowly drifts through the streets. There are rows of jagged rooftops and chimneys, and a few lights are starting to illuminate. Our journey begins with a half-orc, Friedrich. Would you like to describe your character and what your character would be doing at the time of 4:30 in the morning?
Yes. So you see an older gentleman, humanoid, orcish, elfish features, gray hair, big bushy gray beard, hunched over a desk with a very low burnt candle, wax pooling around it, scribbling furiously. Like he has some sort of idea he's trying to get out before he loses it.
You're gonna hear a knock.
I just turn and look at the door. I don't do anything. It's very early in the morning. Who's knocking? Okay, I go and look through the peephole.
You'll see a short person. They're barely tall enough to reach the peephole, and they have like a little alfalfa hair sticking right up.
Professor Friedrich, I need you.
I open the door and greet whoever this person is that knows me.
Hi. I know it's really early. We have orders from the Order, sir. Hi, I'm so sorry.
No. Come in. And I step aside.
He's gonna kind of like peek in and see like you have scribbled all over your desk and it looks kind of like a cluttered mess. And he's just gonna kind of go back.
That's okay. We have this is urgent. We need to go to the heart. You need to go you need to go to the base, sir. I'm so sorry.
Well, by all means, and I'll follow him into the street.
We're in a hallway.
I'm sorry, I'd forgotten the layout of my own home. Into the hallway, then.
Perfect. Do you have your pen right, sir?
And it is on my collar, and I'm still dressed in like sort of a blazer, almost like a suit, with a sort of one of those bow ties that also has the long strings that hang down too, with a bit of a coif, I think is what it's called. Very Victorian looking. And I will point to the pin.
Okay, good. Sorry, I'm so sorry to bother you, sir. Please don't give me a bad grade.
And you will actually recognize this kid as like the really quiet, awkward kid that sits in the back of your class all the time, but the one that you never really pay attention to.
Oh, yes, it's you. Remind me your name again.
It's Sammy, sir. Sammy, sir. Yeah, please don't give me a bad grade. But I was also told to tell you that you need to go get Velphie. She's actually in my class. I don't know if you've noticed. She's in the front row. She's like really smart.
And he's gonna blush.
Oh, yes, star student. Yes, absolutely. It's a bit early. Is she expecting us?
Well, I don't think they're quite expecting us, because this is really early in the morning, like you said. Please don't give me a bad grade, sir. But the Order's calling everybody in.
We're not currently being assessed in any way. By all means, let us go retrieve Velphie.
But aren't we always being assessed?
No.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
You two are gonna make your way to go get Velphie.
Making my way.
Ruen, what would you be doing at this time?
Ruen is probably Ruen is a roughly 7 foot tall Goliath, kind of thinner than the average Goliath is, and he's just kind of sitting in the barracks assuming the order has a barracks of some sort, cleaning what looks like a long sword, but it's kind of like jagged the blade is kind of jagged in places, like a darker metal, or it's made of a darker metal. He's got a shield on his back, and a chain shirt that he is wearing, and is just kind of cleaning his sword, not really paying attention to, kind of off in his own head.
Where would you wear your order pin?
It is probably like attached directly to like this the front of his armor, like readily visible if somebody is coming up.
It's going to start to vibrate.
Would I know what the vibrating is, or am I just...
You would know what the vibrating is. It's like a phone call. So you just kind of tap it twice?
It's like, yeah, I just like tap it twice.
Ruen?
Does this thing still work?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I still don't understand why, but sure.
Perfect. Make your way to base, please. Vana has details of your next assignment.
Fair enough. And as he stands up, the sword in his hand just seems to almost melt. So he's not directly carrying it, or you don't see it.
Perfect. So Ruen is now making his way to base. Shiela, what does your morning look like?
So Shiela is a 5'5" half elf. So she's making her way after a long night of what looks to be just combing the streets for the next patron, client. But really, she was looking for a specific bounty. At 4 a.m., she's making her way back to her room with no success. Kind of glum, but also understanding that not every night's going to be successful.
Where would you wear your pin?
My pin is going to be worn on my wrist. That way, no matter what, I can always feel it.
So you're going to feel that smooth vibrating along your wrist. What do you do?
I feel it tingle all the way up my arm, and I know that feeling. So I instinctively tap it, run my hand through my hair, and go, yes.
Shiela, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Perfect. Make your way to base. Vana has details on your next assignment.
Understood. I'm on my way.
And you're therefore going to start making your way to base. Friedrich, what is happening with Sammy?
I'm hoping Sammy knows where we're going, because I don't keep a record of where all my students live.
Sammy would be leading the way, and he is still rambling, and the fact that he's going to Velphie's house has him very blushy. And you'll know you're actually in the Order's dorms, because there's actually a school there, and this is actually where you teach. So you're actually walking through the hallway of the dormitory.
I'm leading you to Velphie's house.
Why are you so nervous?
Well, Velphie's really pretty.
Okay, but it's okay. It will be fine.
Professor, I'm leading you to Velphie's house.
Then by all means. Where does she stay?
She's on the second door. Hers is the second door on the right, and I don't think I could do this.
And he's going to hand you a pin that is very similar to the one that everyone else wears. Velphie's new, so this will be her first time getting a pin, and you have been tasked with giving it to her. So what do you do?
I will bid Sammy adieu and go to the...
He's gone.
Oh, okay. So as soon as he handed it to me, he just... Maybe I should fail him. Anyway, I will go to the second door on the right and knock very gently twice.
Velphie, would you like to tell us what you're doing at 4 a.m.?
Okay. So Velphie she's 5'6". She's got pink skin, pink eyes, big curly black hair. And so she is currently hunched over her desk. She's got a stack of books to her right and a stack of like paper that she can write down with like bottles of quill ink and just kind of all over the place. And she's lost in a book, just reading, learning something, and she's just kind of like in the zone right now.
I will knock again, a little bit louder this time.
Oh, okay. There's someone at the door. Alrighty. Let me do I look okay? Okay. I have dark circles under my eyes. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. Okay. I slowly open up the door and I look and I see it's my professor. And I'm just kind of wide-eyed and I check the time and I look back at him and I say, "Hello, Professor."
Good morning. I promise you I do not make a habit of interrupting my students' private lives. However, I do know you have aspirations to join our order and duty calls. And as I say that, I hold out this pin to her.
So Velphie looks down at the pin. Her eyes are wide in shock, and she's like starting to tear up a little bit, and she smiles. She smiles really big. She holds her hands out and she's like, "Really? This is my time?"
Before I hand it to her, I will look a bit more solemn and say, "Be sure you want to do this. It will change your life forever."
So she looks at the professor for, what seems like a minute. She goes, "Yep, I want it."
I'm very proud of you. Here you are. This is yours. Grab your things if you'll follow me.
Okay. I'll be right there. So she stumbles, she closes the door. You can hear her stumbling around, and you kind of hear her lute falls, and you hear the strings, and she's grabbing her cloak and she opens the door and she's got her cloak on halfway, and she's, pinning her pin on as she's stepping out the door. And then she follows Professor Friedrich to where we're supposed to go.
Hold anything? Do you need a hand?
No, I'm good. This is all just so sudden, and I'm very, very excited. I'm so happy right now. I don't think you understand.
Yes, when they contact us, it is with the utmost urgency. So this way.
And
All
at
right.
this time, both of your pins are going to start vibrating.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
So, if you would, and I demonstrate with my two fingers, and I just tap my jacket collar there.
Professor Friedrich,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
loud and clear.
Perfect. Make your way to base. Vana has details on your next assignment.
And Miss Velphie?
Oh, yes. So I look at the professor and I'm like, "Hello,
Miss Velphie.
that's me."
Perfect. You can hear me. Make your way to base. Vana has details on your next assignment.
Alrighty. I'll be there in a split second.
Be careful. Going too fast can cause you to trip.
That's some good. I'll write a song about that. I like that.
I cannot wait to hear it, Miss Velphie.
Thanks.
So are y'all heading to base?
Yes, I'm trailing behind the professor, just bopping around, because I'm so excited to be part of the order. So I'm just I'm just looking around "Oh, this is it."
Perfect. So as you guys make your way to the base of the order, you're going to notice that this building is very elegant, very extravagant. It is made of this dark obsidian, the whole thing. So as you guys kind of trickle in through the door, you guys are now in the heart of the Order's organization. It's very extravagant and open. Its walls and floors are very dark, so dark that you wouldn't be able to tell if a liquid was blood or water. There's a skeleton clock at the very back of the room that starts from the floor and reaches all the way to the ceiling. This room is bustling with people from the Order that are collecting their assignments the same way you guys are. The low murmur of people talking fills the halls, but not loud enough to where you can understand what they're saying. And most beings here are dressed in a black trench coat, black boots, black mask, black tricorn hat, and you see that they all have a pen. There are going to be stations built into the walls along the sides of the hallway that contain these beings in white robes. They range from all kinds of heights. You can't really see any other distinguishing features other than that. If one is a dragonborn, you might start to see the snoot kind of poking out. But other than that, everybody is wearing a veil over their eyes, white mask, and white robes. And you will start to notice that the Order members are kind of clustered in groups of 2, 3, or 4. What are you doing?
Everyone looks so fashionable. There's so much color.
It's always sort of dark in here. I can barely see.
Shiela starts making her way towards the front. Being so short, she wants to be able to make sure that she can see what is going on with everything going on around her, and having great peripheral vision. Just being at the front gives her such an advantage.
Have we met up as a group, or are we all just individually walking in? I assume Velphie and myself, and then, or are we a group of 4 right now?
No one has grouped up besides you and Velphie at this point.
I was going to ask if I can look around and see if I
Yeah.
recognize anyone.
Yep, give me a perception check.
Dice rolls.
It's my first roll. What's my modifier? There we go. Natural 20 on the first one.
Nice!
Hey.
Gotta be the only one on a wasted perception check.
So you are not sure who your other 2 members are quite yet, but you see Vanna on the very far left side in her little station. She's actually got a little Vanna, like almost like a license plate in front of her desk, so you know it's Vanna. That's who you're looking for. You also see some other groups that have bound together. For example, you see a dragonborn and this very beautiful woman. You also see a extremely short dwarf who is very fussy. She is, she wants to go ahead and get her assignment done, and she's kind of mad that she can't leave yet. You also see these other 2 beings. One is very mechanical in nature, and the other one is a short little halfling. And they're just kind of like talking amongst themselves. And then at the very floor underneath you, as you're walking across, you see this glass panel. And you can see straight down. There is a blue crystal, and it's ginormous. And there are these little lightning or electricity or something bouncing off of it.
Whoa, what is that?
Hey, Master, what is that? Or would I know?
Make an Arcana check.
Hey, oh, actually, that one's pretty good. Didn't roll great. 11?
With have being in this order for so long, you would know that that is the crystal that creates the sphere around Sydonea.
We'll relay that to Velphie. This is what keeps this Haven City safe.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do some research into this. What powers the crystal? Why is it blue? What's the stuff bouncing off of it? How does it create the protection? I need to know more about this.
I would think I would know some of that, but I don't. So, if you find, I would be happy to research it with you. What are your first impressions of the area?
It is very dark, and it is a little hard to see, but I am still very excited to be here, and so excited to learn about what's going to happen next and have my first order. And I'm so happy that I'm here with you as well.
I love the attitude. I believe Miss Vanna is over here. And I'll sort of motion towards it and start walking.
At this time, Ruen, Shiela, what are y'all doing?
Can
I-
Oh, sorry.
Ruen is probably, he was told he was supposed to go find Vanna and is just walking very directly, like just kind of, if there's somebody in his way, he isn't really paying attention to how to move them, just heading where he's supposed to go, and is just kind of, if he bumps into somebody, he bumps into somebody.
You bump into a beautiful lady. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I got in your way. I didn't mean to.
Yes. Yeah, you did. I needed to go.
Okay. Yeah. She's actually going to stare after you.
It's the mission is the only thing that's on his mind, so that he's just kind of, maybe he like side eyes her as he walks away.
Give me a perception check.
Perception check. Not great. That is a 7.
You don't see anything.
I hear that commotion suddenly just behind me, and I turn around and I start making my way towards the big Goliath that just bumped into this gorgeous individual. So I walk up to him and I shoulder check him and I go, "Bidet."
Make an unarmed strike.
2. He doesn't even know I'm there.
Yep, you bump into this individual and he doesn't feel a thing.
Yeah,
Bidet.
doesn't even register.
The gorgeous woman's gonna notice. Oh, are you okay?
Oh, darling, I'm doing so well, thank you. Are you okay? How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. And you're gonna notice that she kind of like wipes her mouth a little bit. I'm good. And then you're also gonna notice. Make me another perception check.
I got a 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
No!
natural ones.
Natural
I got a
one.
1.
Okay.
You're going into dice jail.
Okay, we got our first nat 1 and we've got our first nat 20 of the night. So, what you will notice, you're so like entranced with the woman that's in front of you. She's pretty tall. She has long blonde hair. Has violet eyes, and she's wearing like the normal attire of the black trench coat, the tricorn hat, the mask. So you can't quite see a few things. But since you're so entranced, you do not see the being that is stalked up behind you and growls.
Oh, I can't growl.
What do you want?
Nothing.
Then leave.
No, you can't tell. You're not my supervisor.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I do.
He's going to try to roll an intimidation check. And you haven't looked at him yet either.
I'm gonna die.
We haven't even started.
That's it. All right. Good job, friends.
Thanks for all the fish.
So long. Thanks for all the fish.
All right, so I want you to roll a wisdom check.
Oh. Don't fail me now. 18 plus 2, I got a 20.
Ooh, okay, you were actually not intimidated. Are you going to look around and see what's staring at you?
I turn around and I'm looking directly at a belly button. And I have to trail my eyes up. And as that happens, choice words are going through my brain.
You are staring at an 8-foot dragonborn. Piercing blue eyes. Very pointed snout.
And I just slap him on the shoulder and be like, "Good job, bud. Get him next time."
Do not fucking touch me. Now step away. and go get your assignment.
Lucky for you, I have to go get an assignment, so goodbye.
And you're going to actually notice that he has his hand on his belt, and there is a blunderbuss there.
Yeah, it's a great side piece you got. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Toodaloo. Pitter patter.
So y'all are making your way to Vanna?
Yep.
Or is there anything else you guys would like to do before you get there?
Looks like everybody here wants to kick your ass, so no, I just want to kick your Fauna.
I don't
So a
like
character died on the way to get their mission.
Is anybody surprised by this? I survived my first encounter.
But Friedrich, with that nat 20 on perception, you would have seen all of this. Because it kind of started a commotion. Because you just kind of hear the cathedral ambience at this point. There's people walking, people kind of like muttering to themselves and things like that. So you saw all of it.
I swear they induct anyone into this order these days.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? What did I miss?
Just roughhousing, rabble rousing, and lack of respect for the hollow
no.
ground on which we stand.
I agree. I agree entirely. This is a place of knowledge and a giant crystal.
Exactly. Yes, see, you're exactly what this order needs.
Why, thank you, Professor Friedrich. I aim to please.
And you succeed. Here we are.
Stop it.
So now that everybody is at the station, what is actually going to be happening with Ruen and Shiela, since you now know that you two are on the same team?
I get really excited. I'm like, yeah, the big guy, let's go.
And I look at her and go, I see that went well for you, and I kind of like tilt my head over towards the dragonborn.
You know, you gotta know when you gotta know when to choose your battles. It's all about balance.
Okay.
The woman in front
Yeah,
of you
in
is
many
just
ways.
staring at the four of you. Are we good?
Yes, ma'am.
Everything's okay. Two of you look like you haven't slept all evening. And you two are, I don't really know how to describe it. Are you okay?
Oh, you know what? I'm fine. But I do have a question. This giant crystal, do you know anything about it?
Roll persuasion.
Ooh. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It powers the sphere that you see in the evenings.
Oh, okay. All right. I think I knew that from what Professor Friedrich said. So I think I'm going to have to do some more research into this. I'll have to find the library.
You do that, darling. So, our mission today, you are actually being tasked with eliminating an Arlo Einar.
Come again.
Arlo Einar. He needs to
Arlo?
be...
Is that a name that I would recognize at all?
Eliminated.
Or
Roll a history.
Same here. Still the name.
Roll history if you want to know who this
no,
person is.
that is
Okay.
a big old no, because that is a 1. I'm probably
Yeah,
still
no.
chuckling at. I'm probably
7.
still chuckling at Sheila getting intimidated by a dragonborn.
You
I
have
got a
been
9.
so focused, you don't notice a thing.
No.
With a 9, and you being here for a month, you have no idea who Arlo is.
All right. Another person I don't know. I must know. Who's Darlo?
15.
You might have taught Arlo, but he wasn't smart enough to reach your radar.
Okay.
Would I actually know, like, Professor Friedrich, just in passing?
Have you taken any classes?
Oh God, no.
Particularly a medical Science.
No, definitely not.
Probably
So
not
I
then.
wouldn't have. Okay.
So, what we know about Arlo is he used to be a Reaper like you four, but we have reports that he's been infected, and we cannot allow that to continue. We cannot allow his infection to fester because very unseeming things happen when you let that fester, and we don't want that. So he was last seen in the northwest, and she's actually going to hand you a map. She's going to like slide a map towards the four of you.
Real maps, cool.
It's the map, it's the map, it's the map. Oh.
And she's just going to hand you the map. As you can see, we believe that his last rendezvous point was where we have circled. We need you to head over there and eliminate him quickly.
My gosh, my very first adventure. Are you excited, Professor?
I'm anxious, and I turn to face the group, and I also ask, man, is this our circle for this assignment?
This is your circle. You can choose to go by circle or just your names, or if you guys want to create a group name, some people seem to enjoy that. You're more than welcome to, but yes, this is your circle.
I extend my hand to Shiela, say, Professor Friedrich Edler, and you are?
Hi. I extend my hand back out. Last Shiel, but you can also call me Sheila.
It's pleasure, and I shake her hand. And then I turn to Ruen, introduce myself the same way, Professor Friedrich Edler, and you are?
And I'm roughly how tall is your character? Just I'm
5'7", 5'8".
okay. So I'm looking down at everybody. I just kind of look down at you, nod. It's Ruen.
I just go, pleasure, and I sort of tuck my hand
It
behind my back.
doesn't like reach out. Not really the pleasantries.
Well, Vanna, where do you suggest we start? Just head to this area, last known location?
Wait, I need to introduce myself too, Professor. Excuse me.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
where are my manners?
I'm so sorry. Specs completely forgot about you. I'm Sheila. It's so nice to meet you. And your name?
My name is Velphie. I am a brand new student, and I am so excited to join the Order. And I'm a bard. I love to create music, and I just want to know about everything. So, your name was what? I'm sorry, I forgot it already.
Sheila, and I like you. You're gonna be
Well,
fun.
thank you. I appreciate that, Sheila. And then I turn to this ginormous, guy that's just there. And I go, hi, I'm Belle. How are you?
I look down at her and immediately go, oh, this is gonna go well.
You know what? I agree. This is gonna go great.
That's right, Velphie. You tell them. Get it, Pinky.
Well, we're getting along swimmingly already.
I can see that, but keep her enthusiasm. You don't see very much of it in the line of work we do, so keep that. And you can't quite see her face because she's got the veil of white covering from here and the white face mask, but you can kind of see the corners of her mouth through the mask kind of go up, and she like silently chuckles to herself. I might like y'all. We will see. But yeah, that is your assignment, to eliminate Arlo Einar. Eliminate. Make sure that is eliminated. You do not want infected ones running about. But do you have any questions for me before you get started?
As always, Vanna, I do. I'm a bounty hunter. I do nothing for free. What do we get?
100 gold pieces each.
Yeah, that works.
Wait, we're getting paid?
Yes. That's the reason a lot of Order members join.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna go towards my loot fund.
Well, hopefully we can help you purchase a very beautiful loot.
Yes, I'm excited. Thank you.
Of course.
Are there any supplies, provisions the Order has made available for us?
Yes, actually, they will be found on your mounts when you get to the stables.
Cool.
Yes, you should see enough for 2 days' rations. Actually, maybe 3, because the weather might not be great, so we'll actually make sure you have 3. And each horse will have a crystal, and she's actually gonna pull out from behind her desk a little blue crystal. They're they're a little larger than this one, but you all will be provided with these. Make sure that before it gets dark, you have surrounded your encampment with your crystals. You do not want to be out after dark.
Are these similar? I guess I'm asking the DM. Are these similar to the crystal under the floor of the atrium?
Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, actually, I should be good at that. It's my high stat. Just a plain
Say
intelligence check?
Yeah, just plain intelligence.
12.
They're both blue.
Gosh. Gee, golly willikers. Okay. They're
We're not
blue.
gonna die or anything.
Blue wards off the virus.
Can I get kind of close to the orb that's protecting the city and see if I can sense any sort of primal magic to it? Like arcane?
Give me an arcana check, but at disadvantage because you cannot get close to it.
Okay. Figure this out eventually. You're doing great. 15. How are we doing disadvantage? Are we rolling twice, taking the least of the two?
Yep.
Okay. 2.
Nada.
Call me Will.
They're both blue.
They're both blue, and you can see the little electric shoots that come off of it. Like, and you're like, oh, that's pretty, because it's going pew, 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 pew. And that kind of just distracts you.
I just want to touch it, because, like, those orb thingies that, like, go to your hand, you know? Light orbs? Never mind.
Yeah. But you know, guys, with reasoning and logic, we can deduce that these crystals are probably the same as the big one, aside from it being blue. Just gonna throw that out there.
Vanna's gonna notice the confusion on your face. Make sure y'all have done this before. Make sure that it's in a, except for you, Miss Velphie. Make sure it's in a circle, and that they are able to connect. This is what's going to create the sphere for you. In order for you to be protected at night, make sure you are not without these after dark.
Like
Understood.
sunset after dark?
Make sure you have set up at sunset. If that sun goes below the tree line, there may not be anything we can do to save you.
Duly noted.
Well, that's great.
Anywho,
Just to make sure that we have a refresher on what these do, these have a activation word, and you must say that before it activates. Otherwise, you're just going to have pretty blue crystals around your campsite, and it won't work. The safe word, or the guardian word, however they want to put
Yeah.
it, however you want to call it.
Safe word.
pineapple.
No, it's not pineapple. Professor, is there? You know what? I'm not going to ask. It's Hefthyne.
Can you spell that for me?
Of course, it's Hefthyne. Hefthyne.
Professor, do you have an upside down pineapple at your door? What are you teaching these students?
I've never even seen a pineapple. I'm not sure where that thought came from. I don't think they're native to this
What
part
is
of
a
the world.
pineapple?
You know, I've read about pineapples once. I believe they came from a tropic area before the virus hit. So, I mean, I don't know if you've seen a pineapple, but they're kind of ovally shaped with these like green leaves that come off of them. And apparently, I don't know, but apparently we used to eat them.
I wonder what they taste like. But anyways, now that we have our safe word.
I've heard they had other meanings as well, but we won't go there today.
I'm learning so much. This is so far outside the realm of medical science.
Professor Friedrich, you're the one that brought it up.
I think he just heard the students talk about it one day as he was walking by their dorm.
And just trying
Students
to stay
say a
cool.
lot.
Oh,
Students say a lot.
Oh, we will have to bring attention to that.
Is there a dismissal or dispelling word when the sun rises, or do we just sort of pack them up?
So, since you three have been on missions before, you would know you get your horse or your mount or your goat or whatever it is that you like to travel with, and you are brought to the gate of town. And all of the reapers that are going on missions at the current time would leave as soon as the sun breaks over the trees.
I meant like the crystals in the morning. Do we have to say something to deactivate them, or? Sorry, should have clarified.
Oh, just to shut them down, say the same word. They are multi-use, so please don't lose these.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right.
Any other questions?
This would make a great necklace.
I never thought of that.
How
Or a
did
keychain.
I like it.
True. How did we learn that this Arno, was that his name?
Arlo.
Arlo. How did we learn that he was infected? What's our last contact with him?
Some reapers that he was working with came back and said that he was bitten.
Bitten by...
You don't want to know.
The monstrosities outside the gate.
He didn't come back with them, and they didn't eliminate him then?
Arlo is not for the faint of heart.
You don't get out much, do you, Specs?
Do I look like I get out much?
While everybody is talking,
don't.
Ruen has gone to find a bathroom before we leave.
Oh, okay. Well, there he goes. But do you have any other questions? But also, Professor Friedrich, to go off of what you say, wouldn't it be rather difficult to kill somebody you travel with? A lot of our circles tend to grow close.
Actually, but that is the responsibility you accept in joining this order, to be able to make that difficult decision, as we will have to.
Shiela just kind of side eyes him.
And I
Good
look
to
up at the
know.
professor with wide eyes and I'm like, Professor, who did you kill?
I've been in this order for a very long time. Anyway, stories for another day.
We learn something every day, don't we? But do make sure to check your horses. They have been supplied with your rations and some resources for you that includes some health potions, because I have a feeling... And she's just gonna look at the four of you. I have a feeling you're gonna need it.
Probably.
Much appreciated.
But before you go, things are changing, and they are changing very quickly. They are getting a lot worse. A lot of Reapers have stopped coming back. Whether that means that they have been infected or they are dead, we do not know. But please keep in mind, if a battle is too much, it is better to run and fight tomorrow than to die today. Now be on your way.
DM, would I know what all the pins are capable of? Is it just communication? Can they tell if can they tell if like where we are, a certain distance, our health, if we're alive or dead? I'm just curious.
You would know that they are mainly used for communication, but they can be used in case of emergency. To kind of like beacon where you are.
Would there be a way to track a pin?
If you click the emergency thing, they know where you're at.
Okay. Good to know.
So with having the information of what your assignment is, what is the plan?
I look at Professor Frederick? All right, Specs.
Close enough. It's Specs. I like that.
All right. I asked, should we go to the front gates right off the bat, kind of make sure everything's saddled up, take some inventory, make sure we're set?
Does everyone have what they need? I look around. Has Ruen returned?
Oh yeah, he was just kind of listening to the awkward pineapple conversation and was just shaking his head.
As soon as everyone have what they need, their own personal effects.
I travel light, so I'm ready.
He just Ruen just nods and he holds his hand out, and as he like holds his hand out, the sword starts to like kind of almost, it looks like it's like ink that is turning into this like jagged looking longsword.
Oh, and
That is
Velphie.
fascinating.
And he just kind of looks at it and goes, "Yeah, I think we're ready."
You will have a choice of a mount at the stables. Please take care of them.
All day.
And at this time, you'll actually notice a lot of the other Reapers are kind of heading out. Like everybody's going in a similar direction.
So I would assume that is the way that we are supposed to go.
You got it.
I'm learning. Friends, we're learning today.
I love it. You were doing great, Velphie. Velphie? Is that your name, right? I'm sorry.
Vel. Yeah.
Terrible. All the excitement.
No.
So
Understandable.
I grab Velphie's arm and I just kind of take her on the way as we make our way to the front gate.
I'm so excited, Shiela. This is my first time.
You know what? It's always nervous. You're always going to be nervous your first time, but you're handling it so well.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so ready.
So how old are you?
I'm 20. You know,
Wow.
fresh little tiefling.
Yeah, you are. What brought you all the way here?
Well, so I wanted to join the chroniclers because I lost my family a while back to the virus and I was like super sad about it. And then this guy Ogma was like, "Hey, do you want to like learn stuff really awesomely and like be really smart?" And I was like, "Yes, I would love that." So then, we spent a night together. And then I was granted this power of knowledge. And then I was like, you know what? It's time to learn. It's time to find a cure for this. And that's how I ended up here in Professor Friedrich's class and, making my way into the chroniclers.
Wow. Sheila's just straight-faced. Campfires are going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. I
I'm
brought
ready.
my loot.
You play the lute? Do you know Thunderstruck?
Like the song.
Yes.
I could learn it.
You know what? I love it. Let's go. And we just make our way out the doors.
Perfect.
At least I do.
I'm trailing along.
I follow behind. Yeah.
I would probably walk up next to her Professor Frederick and be like, "Did I hear this is your star pupil?"
He's a bit eccentric, but we definitely need a bit of that in academia.
Eccentric is a word that you could use. How attached are you to her?
I do know the nature of the work we do here, unfortunately, so I have high hopes for her, but, I'm realistic about the potential fate of us all.
Keep those.
Good thing I didn't hear any of that.
And Ruen just heads toward the stables.
So how far is it to the stables?
Sydonea is pretty large, so I'd say maybe from where you guys are at, a 20-minute walk.
Okay. And all our horses are all equipped with everything we need, so all the potions. Okay, perfect. So we don't need to stop at any shops. Do we have any favorite shopkeepers that we want to pop in and say hi to? No.
How many NPCs do we want to make Elle come up with on the fly?
What's his name? What's her name?
What's her life story?
What time is it right now? Is anything even open? Are the streets still quiet?
Pretty
Sidonia,
much
the city that never
everybody
sleeps.
is asleep or not quite awake. What's the word I'm looking for? The shops aren't quite open yet, but
Oh.
there is the bar. That's actually the name of it. The bar.
Oh.
I love it.
That's open. But all the shops haven't quite opened yet.
Do we?
Do we pass the bar on the way to the stables?
I would say as we walk past the bar, Ruen just kind of looks and chuckles to himself.
Yeah.
I look
the
at Ruen.
bar is open.
Hey, buddy. Want a drink? Yeah. Yeah. Buddy, want a drink?
We just passed the bar,
I know.
and he continues walking.
Okay. Good chat.
Anyone up for a quick nip? Shake the rust off. Just me.
Is Velphie old enough to drink?
Velphie would be old
I don't-
enough to drink.
Okay.
I would smother Velphie some liquor.
And as you guys are passing by the bar, you'll notice a little sign, and it just says, "The fuck up. Order one today."
Yo, what's the fuck up? I need to learn about this.
It's more of an experience. You can't really describe it.
Wait. I wanna. What's the fuck up, you know?
Yes.
Okay.
Would it be sort of ominous to have a fuck up prior to our mission? Would it sort of spell our fate? Or would it be sort of a way to, I don't know, is it good?
Are we initiating or not?
Maybe it has pineapples?
I thought those weren't here.
I said maybe. As
Oh.
far as I know, I don't think we have pineapples here. I've never seen one. I've just read about them.
I didn't know what a pineapple was till you told me all about it.
Oh, well, you're welcome.
I'm gonna walk towards the entrance to the bar and just sort of look
I
and
feel
see
like
if-
I feel like Ruen has changed his mind and is heading towards the bar after listening to this whole conversation.
We
wanna
made him
see
need
if
a
anyone
drink.
I'm
joins
going
me.
to need a drink.
You know what, big guy? I think we're gonna get along swell.
Uh,
See, I'm already left
Walked
you
into the bar.
speechless.
So y'all will notice that the building has like this big pig steel sign, like not a sign, but like a trophy on top of the door. This is like this big boar's head. It looks very plain on the outside, like all of the other like shops and things in Sydonea. Like it doesn't really stick out besides a little sign that says "fuck up" outside. So are you guys just kind of checking in the window, or are you walking in?
Are we doing this, friends? Are we getting a drink, or are we?
Let's,
I
you know
salted.
what? there's nothing that brings a group of friends closer than alcohol. So
Then a
let's
fuck
start
up.
this off right. Yes.
Let's have a good luck drink.
Nothing brings friends closer than a fuck up. Yeah.
Friendship equals love plus alcohol. So it's math.
You're good at math.
Oh, you're
So I
such a
believe
smart
you.
guy.
I'm going to go in. What do I see?
Yeah. I'm walking in with the professor.
As you walk in, the floors are like this stained cherry wood, and it looks like a normal bar. It's got the bar seats, the stools next to the actual bar itself. It's got some, like, again, like this dark wood, like, booths on the side, and there's this little old man who's just taking a cloth and wiping down his little bar, and his eyebrows, like, one's permanently cocked up and the other one is just kind of like flat, like he looks like he's got a what the fuck face going on at all points, and he's got like a little mole that sits right here, and like he's got a hunched back, like he is an old man, and he's just cleaning away at his bar. He hears the bell go off. Yes, y'all
Do we
are
see
early.
any other? Do we see any other reapers in here, or is it
Just y'all.
So this is a great idea.
I feel a little called out.
I make my way to the bar, confidently sit down and ask for what's the Sidonian version of a whiskey?
The fuck up.
Can I get
All
one
they
fuck up?
serve.
Sure, but I will warn you. It'll either be a fuck up choice to have it, or you'll end up fucking up, or you having one because you fucked up.
A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything.
All right, that'll be 2 silver.
And he's gonna go and like pour, like you'll notice he's just pouring a like 1 type of liquor, 2 type of liquor, 3 type of liquor, 4 type of liquor in this little container, and then he moves his hands and you see like this little swirl of blue magic, and he slides it to you.
Would I be able to like discern in any way what he's done to this drink or what all is in it?
Oh, okay. Give me a perception check and an arcana check.
Okay. One of those I'm good at, so we'll see which one. Well, perception check is not good.
You just see a bunch of liquors going in there.
Okay. And Arcana check is even. No, that's still a 5. So nope.
It's
Just
just
trying to see
it's just
things
a
going
pretty
on.
little like magic swirl that goes around the glass.
All right.
So I
So-
walk up. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Go.
Okay. So Velphie walks up to the counter and she's like, "Hey, what's up? I'm Velphie, brand new order member. You see this right here? Yeah, brand new order member."
Yeah, we need to get you a fuck up too. You know what? This one's actually on the house.
I was kind of thinking more. Do you have? I'm just a little intimidated by what you put in there. I don't know. Do you have maybe something like a hiccup? You know, not
Like
as
a light
strong.
fuck up?
Like a light.
Yeah. Like
Maybe
messed
just a
up-
screw up, not a fuck up?
Yeah. You know, as much as I appreciate it, I know my boundaries. I've learned this before. It was not a great night. So,
He's gonna blush.
I won't ask questions then, and I can make a little screw up then.
And you're gonna like see him turn around, and he's, instead of putting like the 4 different liquors in it, it's got 2, and he just kind of goes tank to it, and then he like kind of looks around like he's kind of lost for a second, and then he grabs this like purple juice that he has, and he's gonna top it off with that.
That'll be 1 silver for that one.
oh gosh, do I have money?
Do I see these drinks being made and everything?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to the bar, put down a gold piece, say this is for everyone.
Oh,
Sir, and I turn to Ruen. What will you have?
And he just looks down at the fuck up in front of Shiela and goes, If we're gonna go out, you might as well take one of those.
Turn back to the old man. 2 more fuck-ups, please.
He's just gonna look at the 3 of you for a second, like, again, with his what the fuck face.
Are we sure?
Yes.
I mean, you put it on the sign out front. It's
Well, it's
Do
my
not serve
Yeah,
fuck-ups?
see-
it's my bestseller, but it's
And he's just gonna kind of look at his hand for a second, even though nothing's there, and he's gonna look out the window.
the sun's not even up yet.
Exactly, so it's okay to start drinking.
All right, we're fucking up early.
And he's gonna go
Late.
he's gonna go make these, and you're gonna see the little swirl. He's gonna pour all 4 liquors in, and you're gonna see the little blue swirl again, like a magic, and he's gonna push it your way.
Can I examine my drink?
Yeah, go ahead. Arcana check.
No, you're good. I was going to do the same thing, so I want you to do it. You're smart.
Arcana check.
Ruin's already drank his.
It doesn't matter. I got a 10.
He just downed it quickly.
So
Huckleberry.
Velphie takes a sip of hers. She goes, this is delicious. What is that purple juice?
It's something that they make down at the farm. It's like this. It's this.
And he's just gonna,
I'll be right back.
and he's gonna go to the back real fast and quickly come out with this, like, almost like an eggplant shaped purple fruit.
Ah, a schnickelbum.
A schnickelbum. Yeah, they grow. The druids help create this, but it's sweet and it doesn't. It's not as fuck uppy.
You want to know why they call it a schnickelbum?
I do.
I would love to know why it's called a schnickelbum.
Because it schnickles my bum.
And he's gonna turn blood red.
Sheila chokes on her drink at that moment.
Truly the entertainer.
I feel like even Ruen, the drink doesn't fully go up his nose, but it goes into the back of his, into the back of the throat, hits the sinuses, and he's
And for those of you with the fuck up, if you drank them already, Ruin's drank his.
Oh yeah.
How is it like a? I don't want to get too technical. It's like a rocks glass. Is it like a?
Yeah, it's like
Tom
a little
Collins.
tumbler with like one of the little ice glasses.
I'll down mine pretty quickly then.
Sheila just had already shot her as well. She said the snicklebum joke.
3 of you give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, shit balls.
Saving throws. I die in the bar.
19!
That's a natural 20.
Shut your mouth.
So you two have, it has no effect. Like you feel good.
Natural 11
One.
plus 1 is 12.
You feel like you fucked up.
And you're gonna have disadvantage on your dex saving throws and checks.
Or
24 hours. Or not 24 hours. We'll make it.
I'm going
Oh,
back
boy.
to bed. We'll do this mission tomorrow.
I'm just kidding. We'll make it 4 hours.
It's whatever the DM says.
I pick up the
Disadvantage
professor.
on. Say it again. I'm gonna write it down.
You have disadvantage on your dex saving throws and dex checks for the next 4 hours.
Ruen kind of looks over at Sheila and notices that she just kind of took the drink, no reaction, and just kind of holds his glass up, kind of acknowledging the.
Cheers, buddy.
And then Velphie just kind of comes along with her little screw up and goes,
Velphie! Smack her on the back. Good job, girl.
thanks.
Professor Friedrich
Yeah.
Professor's just
steps away from the bar and trips over a stool and knocks it over and sort of catches himself.
Sheila just kind of walks over, picks him up by his elbow. Come on, Teach. Let's get you to the horse.
There's a reason it's called the fuck up.
I
Don't
assume
worry,
it's
we'll
because
stop
you
by some
take on its
bushes.
name after you drink it.
You see, Professor, we learned some.
The professor can't hold his alcohol?
Yes, that's true. It's not the same as my opium. Is that-
What's that?
DM, is that all dex-based checks? Like,
Anything that requires
Acrobatics.
movement. Yep.
well, schnickelbum.
Well, y'all listen. Y'all don't fuck up out there and come back and order another one when you get back.
What was the
What?
barkeep's name?
No one asked.
Absolutely. What was your name?
Timval.
Timval?
Timval.
Timval. That's an odd name. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll come back. Hi, Timval.
And you're just gonna kind of like hear him like whispering to himself as you leave, and like he started kind of rubbing the bar again and trying to clean it.
I don't. Was I insulted? I'll make a new drink out of that one.
All right. So are we making our way to the stables? Making our way
Yeah.
downtown?
I'm ready to exit the bar. I think I've had enough.
Yeah, we have to carry you out of the bar.
Someone call me an Uber.
Spring, bring the horses around.
Uber's the guy that drives the carriage for the dead.
Yes, call Uber. I need him.
Bring out
Yeah, I'm-
your dead. He's almost dead.
Okay.
I'm ready for the stables.
I am also ready.
Alrighty, well, you
I'm
guys-
kind of ready to watch the professor try to climb onto a horse, so this is going to be great for all of us.
Well, as you guys are making your way to the stables, you notice that there's an opening next to the gate, and a lot of the reapers have already collected their horses while y'all are in the bar and are ready to go. They're already stationed, and you just see lines of horses and goats and other types of mounts that these people are on. And there's a crowd that's started to form around it of actual civilians that live in Sydonea. So you have to kind of like weave your way to get to the stables, but this is a very large stable. And for most of you, this is the only stable you guys have seen. But it's big, it's very elaborate, it's very Order of Narvosc base feel. Like very immaculate, very clean. All of the horses and the other mounts are like each side are very, very well taken care of. If you see them, most of them have already been taken out and have little name plates and things like that. So would you like to describe what your horse or your goat or your mount is like and what their name is?
I make my way through the stables. I know where I'm going. I have a mount that I specifically love, and it's going to be a little paint. It's going to be a gray and black speckled paint horse, and his name is going to be Jericho. And I have had this horse since my first mission. I love this beast, and so I grab his reins. He gets excited to see me. I pull an apple out of my satchel, and I give it to him.
So Velphie she walks along because she's her first time here. So she's walking along the stables and kind of just looking at the different mounts that are there and just kind of seeing if there's one that, kind of bonds with her a little bit. So she comes up to this horse that is a beautiful, almost nearly white. It kind of got it kind of looks like a calico cat. But
Oh, like a paint. Yeah, it's just speckled.
I guess, yeah, but not like little tiny dots, more like splotches.
Appaloosa. Sorry.
Sure, an Appaloosa. And so she looks at this horse and just kind of stares at it for a little bit. And then she goes, Straya, this is the one.
Give me
This
an
is the
animal
one.
handling check.
Oh. Got a 2.
And Straya kicks you in the head.
That's the end.
Straya's
That's the end of
gonna
Velphie.
pull her you're gonna notice that this horse like pulls her head back. Your horn scared her for a second, especially with like you said you had jewelry on, right?
Yeah, she got like earrings on,
Your earring moved at just the right way where it spooked her, and she just kind of like goes back, and she looks terrified at you for a moment.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Shh. No, calm down. It's okay. I kind of take a step back, kind of give Straya her space to kind of calm down. And then I look over at Shiela and I'm like, what do I do?
And Shiela just kind of looks at her, be like, just deep breaths. Let her know that you are friend, not foe, and let her bond you.
Okay. So I start to slowly reach my hand out to the horse and kind of just say, hello, I'm Velphie. I'm a tiefling. This is just an earring. It's okay.
Its tongue's just gonna...
So I just very ever so slowly just go, and I was just and I touch the tongue. Just tap it.
And it just starts sticking its tongue back in and out. And now it's considering this a game.
So so we're just going back and forth. I got the tongue out, I tap it. Tongue out, I tap it. Tongue out, I tap it. I look over at Shiela and I'm like,
yeah, see, there you go. Next time
And then
you
it bites
try
your face.
So I'd say that Straya is absolutely in love with this game now. And this is going to be her calming technique in the future.
all right. Okay.
It's a lizard.
Well,
It's been really cool to ride a T-Rex.
I spelled tongue wrong.
It's not how
I
you
feel
spell
like
it.
I feel like Ruen finds or has this not beaten looking horse, but the horse has seen some fights. Like, it's been, outside plenty. It's got, there might be some patches where the fur doesn't quite grow anymore. And its name is Lucky, and it hates him so much.
Wait, Ruen hates Lucky, or Lucky hates...
Lucky is just kind of like, ugh, this guy again.
Since the professor's so drunk, can we just get him on a pony?
So the professor walks up to the stables.
The
One
prettiest
of those miniature
looking pony.
horses.
He spreads
call
his
it
arms and he
Center.
goes, Beatrice, old girl, my majestic mare. And out clops this oversized, very old gray goat. It looks like it's probably older than he is, with a beard longer than his, sort of chewing on this old piece of hay. It looks pitiful. But it walks over to him, pets her down the back, and then throws a leg over, and as he's sitting on her, his feet almost drag the ground beside her.
Make a dex check while you're slinging your leg over.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Just a
Sheila's
regular
just
dex
saddling
check?
up Jericho
Yep, just-
watching this.
Dex check.
Disadvantage, okay. 8.
So you sling your leg over and you start to slowly go to the other side, but you manage to catch yourself fast enough. And Beatrice, is very loving towards you and takes care of you. So she kind of went like this to kind of push you back on and take care of you.
Do we see him almost eat it off of the horse?
Make a
Or off of his
perception
goat?
check.
Perception 14.
You would at
14.
least hear me go,
You hear the and you look around and you see like Beatrice is over here like trying like very hard to push him back on the other side.
Poor Beatrice.
Oh my. That goat has seen better
And
days.
I look over at Lucky, who is probably glaring at me, and it's like, you could have gotten him.
Lucky's just gonna go and just kind of like shake his head a little bit.
right, so Sheila's saddling up Jericho. We're kind of going through, and she starts taking stock of everything that is in her adventurer's pack for this mission. What all does she have in her pack?
So you'll notice there is rations long enough to last you 4 days. And you also have a healing potion in the bag. And your crystals. And your horse, actually, Jericho has a little lantern attached to his saddle with the same blue crystal in case something happens. He is taken care of.
Okay. Dang straight.
Is that the same for everybody, or
It will be the same for everybody.
Okay.
So you all have a healing potion.
Is it just the basic healing potion? Like the... Okay.
Yeah. And then rations and your crystals. And just to be safe, you each have a map in case you lost your original one.
Yay, maps.
All right.
In case we lost the one she just gave us.
Yeah.
We're very irresponsible.
You just drank a fuck up, so get
You
on
just
your
drank
go.
a fuck up and
Yes.
got
I left
fucked
it in the
up,
bar.
so-
Yeah.
By the way, thanks for the drink, and I'm sorry you didn't get your change.
It looked like he could use the tip.
just the tip?
You didn't ask.
Ruen,
So he assumed it was a tip.
Ruen outright laughs because he heard Velphie say just the tip. Just can't help himself.
All right. Sheila gets her left foot in the stirrup, hoists herself up. It's going to be an English type saddle, so there's not going to be a horn in the middle. So she just gracefully swings her leg up, or attempts to gracefully swing her leg up. Do I need to make a dex roll or anything for it?
Nah.
Okay. Gracefully swings her leg up, gets it in the stirrup, plants her butt down, and goes, let's go.
So Velphie, watching Sheila, because she hasn't mounted yet, she's like, "Oh, okay. How are we gonna do this?" Because the horse is decently tall. So she's looking around. She's trying to find something to step on. She sees this like little stepping stool that's in the stall. So she's up there and she's trying to throw her, and she's like jumping up a little bit, trying to get up on there, and finally she's able to get up there. Do I need to do a dex?
Yeah. Let's have a dex one on that one. Shreya's going, like, she just kind of turns her head towards you and is doing.
All right. Oh my god. Okay, we got a 3.
As you're trying to swing your leg over, you go a little too far and roll off.
She gasped. She's like, "Oh my god!"
Does Sheila see this?
So Sheila left.
Okay. Whoops.
I'm assuming Ruen hears the falling. I'm not actually looking because I'm trying to not let Lucky know that, yeah, I know we're doing this again.
Yeah, do any of us hear?
So I just hear, "Oh my
Yeah,
god!"
you two would hear it because Velphie's gonna go off the other end and go boom.
I'm gonna attempt to jump off of Beatrice really quickly and go
If
assist
you're doing it really quickly, give me a dex.
with the utmost of haste.
We're already making dex checks and we haven't even gotten
Oh,
Stray has turned around and is now poking you in the face with her tongue.
got a 5.
So while you're trying to hastily get off of the saddle, your foot's gonna get stuck in the stirrup and you are going to trip and your head is going to hit the floor and you are going to take 2 points of bludgeoning.
Holy!
How do you want to do this? Okay, I'm not down. But wow, I can't even get out of the stables. Actually,
Takes 2 points of consequences damage.
no. It's a spell slot. Never mind. Never drinking again.
Oh,
Someone has managed to make our way out of the stable, and two of you are on the ground.
I haven't even left the stable yet. I'm just like going to get on my horse, and I look over at the two of them who are now on the ground, and I walk. Ruen will walk over, look at the professor, just kind of pat him on the head, and then walk over and lift and like pick Velphie up and help her get on the horse.
See, I knew we'd be friends. Thank you, big guy.
And he just nods and then walks over to the professor and like just kind of stands him up.
We
And
dust myself off.
gets on his horse and
Go.
goes.
Go.
Let's try this again. I wonder how far it is by walking distance. I'm just gonna grab Beatrice by the reins and just lead her out of the stables on foot.
Velphie, are you following?
Yes.
So we have managed to make it out of the stables. And you guys, when you leave, have noticed that the crowd that's in the center of town is even bigger than what it was before. So all of the Reapers have lined up facing the gate on their mount, their horse, their goat, whatever their choice of travel is. And a big crowd of civilians has started to, like, just watch. So they're just watching as you guys kind of line up with the rest of the Reapers. And you're going to hear some excited kids. You're going to hear some, like, adults whispering. So you're going to like, I want to be a Reaper one day. Their numbers are dwindling, aren't they? I bet the little one won't make it back. So you hear all kinds of whispers and, like, talking amongst the people who are, you know, living in Sydonea that don't leave. And as soon as the sun starts to peek over the horizon, you can start to see, like, that orange glow of sunrise. The only gate to Sydonea starts to lift open very, very, very slowly, and the Reapers start to pass through the barrier. This blue wall of light that is the sphere to Sydonea that helps keep it protected. You start seeing people pass through. And it doesn't cause you any issues. It's just like a nice little feeling of warmth, like sunshine just kind of goes across your body as you leave through the barrier, following all these other Reapers. And you'll start to notice that the Reapers start to split off to go different areas. What are you doing?
So, which direction is the gate? Is it north, east, south, or west?
The gate is facing south.
Okay. And we need to go north.
Yes.
So,
That is the indication on your map.
okay. Yeah, like I know directions. I look at the group and I think, so should we head east around town and then head north straight up? Or should we take the long way around and try to get the surprise? Sorry, the west side.
I like the idea of the long way around.
Taking the west side, the east side.
There's no.
The west side,
We're doing so
whichever
good.
directions are so great.
It's the fuck up, man.
I don't believe there's a clock on our mission, so we should approach, I would say, slowly, cautiously.
We only have 3 days of rations.
Do you know how far
They said
from
4.
town
4
the
days of
actual
rations.
circled area
I
is?
said 4.
Oh, pardon me.
Y'all would know that the circle is about a day and a half.
Okay.
Cutting a little bit close then.
They actually gave you an extra ration, so you have 4.
It would be a day and a half if we go the long way.
You would also know that to the west, it's a little bit more hilly, so while it might look easier to go that way, both will take about the same time.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so like geographically closer, but not necessarily easier to traverse.
Not necessarily easier.
So do we want to take the geographically superior direction, or
Would I have any knowledge of the creatures or the landscape or potential dangers that are one direction or another?
So they roam, so they could be either way.
Nah, shit. It checks out though. Okay.
What about the terrain itself? Are there any like swamps, rivers, anything we'd have to cross? Is there an easier route than another, or is it really just the hills versus flatter type of?
More so the hills. You guys haven't been out in a few days to a few weeks, and Velphie hasn't been out at all. So you don't quite know what the weather has done while you guys haven't been on a mission.
I think
So
we should
perhaps-
take the hills. We can camp on a hilltop, get the high ground.
that's fair? I hear that you
Yeah.
like the high ground.
Well, I'm short. Kind of need it.
Beatrice can make it up any hill. Look at her. She's stout, spry.
I'm not worried about Beatrix.
She's just
Or
going to give a
Beatrice.
very soft...
Oh,
It like looks super proud for a goat.
Goat pride.
Or a goat. What is that supposed to mean?
You praised her. She's excited.
She's incredible.
just like pats her neck. Yeah, good girl.
I vote the hills then.
All right.
All right. I'm good with the hills as well.
And Velphie, with your knowledge, it's going to be such a great help understanding how to navigate these different terrains. So I'm excited to have you.
Oh yeah, I'm glad to be of help.
We can finally put those book smarts to the streets.
Yes. And I also have a little goodbye song. You know, that kind of send us off a little bit. I don't know if you guys have heard it.
I would
It's
love
called-
to hear it.
Come to say goodbye. Guys, do you guys want to hear it?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
The time has come to say goodbye to all the things we've shared, to the memories we've made, and the laughter we have shared. Goodbye, my friend, I'll miss you so, but I know we'll meet again somewhere down the road. But until then, I'll keep you in my heart. I'll always remember you. Goodbye, my friend, until we meet again.
I'm so inspired by that.
Bravo. Bravo.
Thank you, thank you. I've been working on it. Thank you, thank you very much.
Bird!
Bird.
Birds of the devil.
Birds is the devil.
Does that song
Making my
sort
way-
of wake me out of my drunken stupor?
It's like a little magic spell.
So y'all will notice that the weather today,
She's not having any of it.
Nope.
y'all notice the weather is very overcast. There is a chill in the air, but can't quite, even though you guys this morning could see the orange of the sunrise, it's kind of going behind clouds now, and it's getting really grayish. Like the color doesn't really exist here. You will notice that there are evergreen trees that sprout out, but some of them are completely dead. The grass, even though it's got like a green tone to it, isn't very vibrant. Everything looks like it has been dulled. And like life really struggles here. And since this is your first day of travel, will somebody roll me a d20?
I'll do it, I guess. That is oh god. Well, maybe I shouldn't have. That's a 2. That's a 2. It wasn't a 1,
It wasn't a
but
1.
close.
It wasn't a
got this.
1. Ooh, okay. Would somebody else roll me a d6?
Oh, I got it.
2 is good. 2 is twice as much as 1.
It's fair.
I rolled a 1.
No.
Ruh-roh.
Hello. Goodbye.
All right. So as you guys are traveling, you guys are pretty quiet. Your horses are very used to this kind of terrain, so even though you guys are going at a steady pace, their hooves don't make very much noise. It's like they've been trained very well for this. I'm going to need a perception check from all of you.
Oh boy. Perceiving things.
I got a 9.
Good lord. I don't think I'm rolling that X anymore. A 6.
A 3.
Y'all
You're going
don't
to dice jail.
notice anything, but you will.
This is going great, guys.
Velphie's just humming this song in her head. She's just kind of, taking in her surroundings because it's her first time out. So she's just.
Professor actually has like a high-backed saddle, and he's just like lost in a book right now as Beatrice moves along, listening to the humming.
Shiela's just zoning. She's done this trek. She let her guard down.
Y'all will notice, though, your horses kind of start to slow down, and their heads start to turn to the right. Streya's ears specifically go back, and she starts to do the...
Oh my gosh, Streya, what's going on? So I turn to look to the right where her head is going, because I don't think flat ears is good. So what do I see?
They start getting really nervous. Give me one more perception check.
Everybody or...
Velphie specifically, since she's looking.
A 13.
You can't make it out, but you see something. It looks blurry, but it's huge. And you start hearing a and like the breaking of branches from what seems to be about 100 feet to the right. Whatever it is hasn't seemed to notice you yet, but this thing is huge.
So I slowly kind of try to grab everyone's attention, like, hey, guys. Look to your right. There's something over there.
Shiela stops. Yep. Kind of tilts her head to the right. Side eyes Velphie. Just goes, all right. Thinking I'm indulging the newbie. And I turn around and I'm just that oh shit face.
Yeah, now that it's been brought to my attention, do I notice anything I didn't before?
If it's been brought to your attention, yeah, you guys will all notice whatever this blurry thing is that's just going.
And you said it's about 100, or how far away is
about
it
100
currently?
feet away from you at the moment. So
Okay.
it almost like blends in with the trees, but you can definitely hear the stomping, like heavy footprints at this point.
So we should make our way to the left then?
Yes, and quietly.
And
Left.
quietly?
Left sounds good. It's the opposite of right. I do know that.
When in doubt, go left. Yes.
To the left now, y'all, and Shiela just turns her horse.
And y'all are going to hear that screech.
My gut just drops.
It is making its presence known. I need you to, if you're going to the left, I need you all to make a stealth check. We're making group stealth checks here.
Oh gosh.
Good. Where? Oh, okay. Well.
12.
Oh no.
16.
Oh no.
4. 4.
1. That's a 1. It's a big old natural 1.
Dungeon Mommy was not expecting this.
You're going to hear something really heavy, really dense, start whipping its head towards where you guys are at. And you're just going to hear a squeal. All of the animals that you could possibly hear, all the birds in this area have just gone completely silent. What are you doing? You don't know if it knows your precise location, but it knows something's there.
Do we have any tree lines, or are we in the forest? Like, what does our environment look like?
You guys have kind of been on a path, but you guys are in a forest area.
I turn to the group and I ask them, do we want to slowly dismount, guide our horses deep into the forest, and climb into the trees?
You
We
do
are
realize the professor's still drunk right now.
So, all man for himself. Like, we'll throw him up there. It'll be great.
Are we on a trail?
You are on a trail, and it is 100 feet to your right, but you're starting to hear the footsteps.
Is the trail heading in or towards the right, or is it
It was just going straight towards
going
the
straight?
north. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
straight. This beast is off to the right. There is another like forest area to your left.
What
Head
if
towards-
we...
oh,
It is
No,
now
go ahead, sorry.
say he-
90.
head towards the forest, because that will give us more cover than the being out here on the trail.
Agreed.
I would also concur.
Yes.
And as we turn to the left, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and send it out 30 feet to the right to rustle a branch.
30 feet to the right.
We're going to the left. It's coming towards us. I'm trying to draw it off back to the right.
Okay.
And 30 is just the max distance of Mage Hand. So
You hear it start to speed up. It
towards
heard-
Mage Hand or towards us?
Towards Mage Hand. But that's still kind of close to where you guys are at.
So, forest now, go.
Yes, agreed.
Yes.
Let's go. We just I start shuffling into the forest on
Yep.
on Jericho.
So wait, did we dismount or are we still on?
I'm still on because I don't know if we're dismounting.
Dang. If we can
currently
navigate
stay-
the trees.
Okay. So we're still mounted. Okay, cool. So I just follow the group, trying to be as quiet as possible.
I'm gonna get Velphie in front of me, since I'm a little bit more versed, and I'm gonna ask if Ruen can get to Velphie's side, and if the professor can get to the other side. We can kind of enclose her.
Oh.
Sure, yeah.
She's the least experienced.
So, DM, is there with all of my studies, is there any way that I could figure out what kind of creature it is?
Give me... What do we want to make this? Let's make history check to see if you can recall of any kind of beast you might have read about.
Okay. 17.
Okay, so you have read of there being this big monster in this area that they say is the result of letting an infection fester.
Okay.
There are rumors it used to be a cleric. And
All right.
you have been warned to avoid it at all cost.
All right. So I'm going to, as the formation is going around me, I'm going to slowly whisper loud enough so everyone can hear. I'm going to say, guys, I've read about in this part of the forest, there's a giant monster that is a result of an infection that was left unchecked, and supposedly it used to be a cleric. So I think it is best for us to steer clear of this as much as possible.
I heard giant thing and am immediately like, yeah, no, giant thing, bad, go away.
Y'all hear
Okay.
the rustling of giant feet getting louder and louder and louder towards where Friedrich used Mage Hand to distract it. And you just hear this like agonizing wail from it. It is now angry. You can tell that nothing's there. And you guys would probably be about 50 to 60 feet from it at this point.
Would
We
the-
able to Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm so sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Would the professor have any knowledge of this land or potential hideouts from previous circles going out?
Roll history.
Ooh. 12.
Ah,
You would know of the cabin. To the it's actually going in the direction you're kind of going, to the northwest. You would know of a cabin that's there, but you have no idea what state it's in.
Is it possible to continue further into the woods, away from this beast?
If y'all want to.
I don't
I'm gonna
think,
suggest we do. Yeah.
yeah, because I don't think hitching up in a cabin is gonna do us much good.
Yeah, if what I'm remembering from my lesson is correct, we do not want to engage in any capacity.
I'm good.
I'm good avoiding the giant, very scary sounding thing.
Yeah. Can we try to quietly continue?
Give me a group
So-
stealth check.
I don't know if I want to roll any of my dice right now.
I got a natural
No.
20!
Wait, I forgot. Stealth is dex based. Oh no.
16.
12.
Plus 2, I got 22.
4.
With everyone else, you guys are able to stealthily get away from this thing. It is so enraged at this point by having heard something that it could think is food and nothing being there. So it is enraged. So you guys are able to slip through the woods with your horses and weave through to get to where you need to go.
And it stays where it is, and we can continue on.
Yeah, it stays where it is.
Oh,
For now.
Well, guys, that was my first close death encounter.
You
Check
did
that off
good.
my list.
That was invigorating.
Are you sober now?
Don't know.
I would say yeah. Because that thing is scary.
If anything did it,
I've been scared sober. Yes.
he's been
being
scared straight.
Oh.
So I think continuing on our path, so we had to deviate a little bit, so we're a little bit farther left. On the map, how close are we to the body of water?
You guys would probably... I mean, it's rained recently, so you can probably find puddles. But that source of water to... You guys went to the right? Or did you guys go to the left?
We went the shorter route, so to the left.
Okay, you guys went to the left. There's puddles, but like there's no bodies of water anywhere near you.
Oh, good. Okay. I'm just trying to get... So Shiela, it pops off Jericho real quick and is just trying to get a feel for the land. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I feel anything or anybody nearby?
Arcana check? Sure.
Or sorry, no, I guess that wouldn't be Arcana. That would be Perception.
If you want to go for like if anybody is setting off a vibe, like if the air
Yeah.
around you feels magical, that would be Arcana. If you're looking to see if you see anybody, that'd be Perception.
I want to go see if I feel anybody. Like, where is Arlo? If I can get a feel for potential other monsters out there.
Give me an Arcana check.
It fell. 10 plus 2, 12.
You feel magic almost everywhere, but you can't discern what it is. But there is a pull to the northeast. You don't know what it is. There feels like something pulling you to the northeast.
Okay. Turn to the group and say, I'm not really sure which direction we should go. I think we should continue going the direction we are, which looks to be a little bit east.
Are we able to go back to the road now? Can we tell are we far enough away? I'm assuming we kept going from that thing that stood still. Could we veer back onto the road?
I'd say you guys have been going this direction for a few hours now at this point. Make a perception check.
4?
Sure.
Anybody else see anything?
No. I'll roll.
I might as well, since I'm rolling so well right now. Anyway, that
You got a 4 as well, so.
Sure, everything
15.
seems great.
I rolled a 15.
With a 15, nothing ever truly feels safe out here, but you don't think that big beast is anywhere nearby.
Okay, so I think that the beast has probably moved on to try to find different food.
Yes.
Okay, so we're probably safe heading back towards the road, but just keep an eye out, because we don't want the little one to die on her first day.
We're just so protective of, like, don't hurt her. She's the baby. She's our book smarts.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
It's
Thank
so
you guys
fragile.
for protecting me.
I
And
kind
my
of look to the professor and go, so, what do you do?
She's fragile, and the professor has already broken his nose by
I have
falling
a
off
big
the
welt
scout.
on my head, yeah, from falling off my goat. Pardon me again, what was your question?
So, like, what do you do? You're a teacher, but a teacher of what?
Medical science. It
And we're
was an
kind of
interest
just
of
going
mine.
the same direction. I think we're moving while
Yeah,
we're
it's sort of
talking.
like moving along, socializing.
The,
It's an
the good old
interest of
walk and
mine.
talk.
From a very young age, I lost my family to the virus before I even really recall, that young age where you don't have much memory, just sort of feelings.
I'm an
And I've
elf,
been wanting to-
or half elf. I remember just about everything.
Well, it was definitely a young age. I've wanted to find a cure to this thing for over 100 years now. Medical science seemed like the best way. It seems to be something that affects the physical body. If I can understand it, perhaps I can prevent it, cure it, but no success so far.
That's okay, Professor, because you and I, Dream Team, we're going to figure this out.
I believe we will. And there's like a little bit of hope, but also a little bit of despair in the eyes, given that he's been doing this for over 100 years.
And Velphie's just like, she's very upbeat about it because she's only 20 years old. So she's still very hopeful for everything to work out.
And what about you, Ruen? What do you do?
He looks at his sword and goes,
You wave a
This?
sword around.
yeah,
Let you around
basically.
children?
I don't go around children.
I would hope not.
So Velphie watching the sword with because you described it as having like this kind of inky, like
Well, when he like made it
yeah.
materialize, it looked like an inky it looked kind of like it came out of ink, but it is a solid, like darker looking, almost that like onyx metal.
Yeah. So Velphie, like seeing that, she goes, I've never seen that magic before. Can you tell me about it?
No.
I want to roll a perception check.
Not well. I'm like no, because I don't know.
Well, this is something that I'm going to have to do research. Remind me when we get back. I'm going to do research and we're going to find out where this magic come from, because I want to know more about this sword. It's really cool. It's really freaking cool.
You're taking all the wonder out of the world.
Okay.
Good to understand things.
Yep.
And
Just this awkward thing.
I was going to ask Miss Shiela, you're very inquisitive. What do you do?
Well, magic.
To what ends?
Well, mostly fire magic. I like to find people that been missing for a while, preferably for money.
People that want to be found, or people that would prefer not to be found?
Mostly people that prefer not to be found. See, those are the real.
So would one assume that you were a hunter and sort of in search of some sort of bounty?
Exactly.
Ah, 1 + 1 is 3. Got it.
Blurb. No, there's not much you need to know about me other than I always come out alive.
So far,
I'm glad
so
to have
good.
you on my team.
Aw, Velphie. I just like shoulder punch her gently.
How much damage does she take, huh?
She just falls off the horse.
She's not a wizard. She doesn't take embarrassment damage.
It's true. Emotional damage.
Uh,
How? Oh, sorry, Elko.
We're role playing.
I was gonna ask what time of day was it?
Oh, cool! I was actually about to answer that. So you will notice that there is about an hour and a half left of sunlight.
Are these like
Probably.
short days, like winter days, sort of things, or?
Hell yeah! How long have we been traveling?
Y'all left at like, let's say 6 o'clock this morning. It's probably about 7-ish right now.
Like
I think
7-ish at night.
Yep.
Doesn't mean it's PM,
7-ish at
right?
yeah,
Okay.
7 p.m. Yep.
So just to confirm, is it like the normal 24-hour day
Yes.
used to? Okay.
So we should probably find a place to set up camp soon, since we have to. And Ruen pulls out the crystal thing, set these up so we don't turn into that thing.
Oh yes,
Agreed.
I agree.
Does there appear to be a clearing or anything nearby?
Give me a
We're gonna need to
perception
make-
check.
Can I also look for the clearing?
Of course,
Since
yeah, all of you
our-
guys can do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
Dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Uh,
7 plus
It's a 4
0. I got
from
a
me.
7.
It's a 4 from me. So
I got a 21.
So
21.
Professor Friedrich and Velphie, y'all will notice as you kind of like start walking, you're gonna, or not start walking, you guys have been walking, but you're coming up on like this wooden structure, like this wooden building. And it looks pretty safe.
Is it the cabin I know of?
Yes.
I am aware of this cabin, but we should
where is this cabin? Oh, there's a building.
out yonder. We should examine it first, just to ensure, out in these lands. We
Oh
don't
yeah,
know what
good
might have
call,
taken
Professor.
refuge in it.
Yes. Good call. Good call.
Is it far
Shiela
off the
walks
road?
up.
It would be off the road about 150 feet.
Okay, so not bad.
Can I make an investigation check for traps?
Are you like at the cabin at this point? Or are you on the way to the cabin?
I would say we would go to the cabin and then we'd be
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
right
We're
outside
at
of
the
it.
cabin.
All right, so we're at the cabin. Give me an investigation check.
Got a 3 plus 2. I got 5.
Nope. No traps.
Looks great. Looks homey, guys.
But with that perception check of a 21, Velphie starts to hear humming.
Guys, does anyone else hear that humming?
Are you singing again?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm still mesmerized at the fact there was a cabin over here. And it just appeared. Is this some sort of magic that you guys do? The cabins just show up out of nowhere?
Look, I'm sorry. I had a big breakfast. I had to fart. I'm sorry.
You
Oh,
farted a
goodness.
cabin?
What strange magic is this?
Old magic.
No, it's
Sometimes.
not a fart. It's not my beautiful voice singing. It's
Oh.
not the magic cat. Well, it is magic cabin, but it's just this low humming. No one else can hear that?
Since she pointed it out, the rest of you can hear it.
Is it a melody or is it like a buzz kind of humming?
It is a melody.
It's pretty.
Is it?
Would
Is
we
it
be able
something?
to hear, or could I like do a perception check of some sort or something to hear where it's coming from?
Sure.
Would it also be something that Velphie would be able to recognize with the melody?
Give
Or
me a history check.
That's when I don't need them, I can roll natural 20s.
You know it's coming from inside the cabin.
I got a 15.
The voice sounds very familiar.
I've heard this
There-
voice before.
It's in the cabin. It's coming from inside the house.
Can we
So-
see the door to the cabin?
You can.
I'm going to deduce with my logic that there may or may not be someone inside the cabin humming a song that I recognize somehow.
Very astute observation.
Thank you, Professor.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand to open the door.
Sheila starts to grab for her crossbow just ever so gently. So it's just resting on her thigh.
Velphie's reaching for her, just got her hand over her rapier as well, because she's got it strapped to her belt.
So you use Mage Hand. The Mage Hand. What does your Mage Hand look like?
That's a very good question. So, the verbal component of the spell is literally just Friedrich saying, hand. And it comes out. It's
Ace's
a dark.
hand.
It does say, Skeleton's hand. It's a.
Bixby's
It is a
hand.
dark purple. It does have a lot of ornate rings on it. Almost sort of gaudy, thick gold rings with large gemstones on them. Sort of longer nails, curling a bit, very almost skeletal in nature.
So it's a pimp hand.
Yes, must keep it strong.
So how often do you slap with that? Sorry.
So this ornate hand grabs the doorknob. It's just a very simple looking door, like one you would see to a log cabin. And the hand grabs the doorknob and slowly twists and pushes it open. You hear this little squeak as it opens. I want a perception check for anybody who's trying to look through the room or look in the room.
14.
Hey, we're back to normal. That's a 10.
Nope, sorry.
11.
I lied. 12. I don't have +2.
8.
I have dark vision, if that matters.
Oh, I do too.
So y'all can't quite make it out, but there is a female figure that you can kind of see her shadow, like her silhouette almost, because there is a fireplace in front of her. And she's just kind of humming to herself. The room is lit with these candles, and that's about it.
The humming, would this potentially be the woman that I ran into earlier? Would I think that that's the woman that I ran into in the beginning of or when we were still in the...
So from the details you've been given, do you think it's the woman that you ran into earlier?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking you.
That is completely up to you. From the details you've been given, you haven't really gotten much
I'm
from
just
her
seeing
description.
woman humming. Well, I was like the voice, or because I heard her talk.
Oh, the voice is not similar to you, but it is to Velphie.
Okay.
Are there any windows nearby that we can maybe like sneak around and take a little peeky peek?
Yep, there are windows.
So I'm going to try to stealth my way over on the left-hand side of the cabin to see if I can get up to see into a window.
And the woman didn't react to the door opening?
Nope. Are you trying to be stealthy about this?
Yes.
Cool. The female has no idea you're there.
And I creep around and I see the window. What is everybody else doing?
I think I'm keeping my eyes trained on the woman just in case she makes any sort of aggressive action.
I think Velphie is kind of walking up to the doorway very slowly and just trying to see if she can get a better view of who the woman is, because the voice sounds very familiar. Do I know if it's hostile? Like, is it a memory that's hostile, or?
The memory is not hostile.
Okay, so I'm just trying to very slowly walk into the doorway and kind of get a view of who she is, see what she looks like.
So you'll start to see she's kind of rocking back and forth, and this tune she has is very sad. And she's just kind of rocking back and forth, and with you being so close, you can tell she has an order outfit on.
Okay.
How much time do we have left in the day?
I'd say you guys have probably been here 20 minutes, so maybe an hour and 10 minutes.
Okay. So as I see the order outfit, and my being very inquisitive and curious, and almost like to the point where I would risk my life, I kind of just whisper out.
She continues to hum.
Okay.
So with me looking in the window, getting a different view, can I see anything? Can I see what the woman's holding? Can I see her face?
The woman, with your angle, you see her rocking back and forth, holding a halfling man in her arms. Just rocking back and forth. And the halfling that's in her arms is bloodied. His throat's been slit. And you'll see 2 daggers on the ground next to her. One bloody, one perfectly clean.
Do I notice any emblems on the dagger? Anything specific about them, or are they just kind of there?
They're just daggers, but they are both in order uniform.
So I'm going to stealth my way back around the cabin to get to Ruen.
Velphie, as you get closer, you realize this is a bard.
Oh. So, as I see her, and I'm recognizing this tune, I start to hum along with it, and starting to kind of slowly step in and kind of make it known that I'm not hostile. You know, just slowly kind of singing along with her and not necessarily drawing too much attention.
When she hears kind of like your voice join in, the melody switches a little bit and it becomes very eerie. Can't you hear the scratching?
Oh,
I try to very quietly get Velphie's attention. Hey,
There's something at the door.
back up.
so listening to, like, I can hear I can hear Shiela, right?
Yeah.
So I'm listening to Shiela, and you know, with the tone switching to an eerie, I start to slowly back up, and I fade my voice out, and I'm backing up, going back to where Shiela is.
And I look at the professor and say, I saw a halfling man with his throat slit in her arms while she was rocking back and forth. What? Why?
Could I see that she was dressed like in an Order outfit, or only other people could see that?
You'd probably be able to see it too at this point.
Could you tell that the halfling was also a member of our Order?
Yes, they both had order uniforms on, and there was 2 daggers, one bloody and one clean.
Perhaps she lost. It's a dangerous line of work. Perhaps she lost her companion. Maybe we can console her in some way.
I don't think it was an accidental loss in this aspect. I think she had to kill him.
Give me an insight check.
Where's my d20? 10 plus 2, 12.
It could be that she had to kill him.
Okay.
It could be something else. But it's not necessarily hostile.
Okay.
Try speaking with her.
Do I know the new song that she started to sing? Do I know that?
The new song you don't know.
Okay, the new song I don't know. Could I attempt, like, while I'm hanging out with them and then they're discussing, and I'm listening to the tune, I'm attempting to get the harmonies, so that way I can try to sing along with her as best as possible. And then I'm going to turn to the group and I'm going to say, what if I went in there? Because she's a bard. I'm a bard. What if I went in there and started to sing along with her and slowly just walk up to her and see what the situation is?
As much as I would love to help her, we are fighting the clock and we have to get ourselves safe before dark.
Can't
So do
you
we-
hear the scratching? The scratching at the door.
Go for it, Velphie.
Would we see any, or could I see any, like, bite marks or anything on the woman that could possibly indicate that she might be infected? Or
Give me a medicine check.
that's a 6.
You have no idea.
So what do you guys think? Should we move on?
I don't think
Or-
we should move on. We can make camp fairly close to the cabin, so it's within eyesight. Because we got to stay up. We got to rotate guards.
We can, and if she isn't, Lord will keep her out.
Yes. And,
So we can make camp outside the cabin here.
and we can come up with a plan and see what we can do for her in the morning.
I agree.
That seems like the best plan right now.
Sounds logical.
I would
Just
like
because
to
we are
live.
fighting at the clock.
I would like to live. Wait.
And I'm
Everybody make a
scared.
perception check for me.
Another one.
18.
3.
13.
13.
With an 18 at this point, you will notice she has stood up and is walking towards the door.
So walking towards us.
Walking towards you.
So my back was to the cabin, and I slowly start turning around because I hear her footsteps.
Is she?
Can I make direct eye contact with her?
Yes,
Is she still holding the halfling?
she has dropped him.
So I make direct eye contact with her. What do I see?
You will start to see that her skin is rippling underneath her throat. And she's got these like black lines that are kind of going up her face. Her eyes are very jaundiced at this point.
Go ahead.
I'm assuming the professor recognizes this from his studies.
This is a little different. It's familiar, but it's almost like something has changed.
As I
have
see,
no idea.
Can't you hear it? It can hear you.
as I see her walking towards us, I cast mage armor on myself.
And like you'll start to notice like the center of her chest starts to bubble.
And I look at Velphie and I was like, can you sing to her, asking her what she hears and what she feels? Like what's scratching?
In a song?
Yes.
It
Okay.
wants me to.
It wants you to.
And her eyes are immediately going to go black. Throw a knife into you. And she is going to chuck a dagger directly at Velphie.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh my
Not
goodness.
Velphie!
Let's see. Does a 10 hit?
No.
So it is going to go wide and it's lost. Like it just goes straight past. Like you can hear it next your neck. I need everybody to roll
That is-
initiative.
Well, talking's over.
She was so nice. She was just singing.
13.
16.
5.
Natural 1 plus 2 is 3.
At least I'm not last.
Looks like I got that mage armor off.
You gotta do the test rolls before D&D. Get those bad rolls out.
Friedrich, you got a 1? Nat 1? Okay. Ruen, you got a 3?
5.
5. Okay. Velphie got a
13.
13 and Sheila got a 16?
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. So here we go. The bard is in the door. And how is our stance right now? Like, how are we next to the door?
I was outside the cabin.
Yeah, I had some
Yeah.
distance from the door. I was probably
Yeah, I was pretty close to the door because she threw a knife at me. So, or a dagger.
So,
Yeah, I would probably put it
yeah.
right
That
about there.
seems
right there.
That's about right.
that seems like a good.
Cool. Alrighty, first person up is Shiela. What are we doing?
Okay, so I am going to, since I have my crossbow at the ready, I'm going to go ahead and take a shot directly at her.
All right.
And 7.
That misses, unfortunately. So that bolt is going to wedge its way into the door next to her, the wall next to her. And, like, with the eyes that have turned black, she's just kind of going to crack and turn towards the dart or the crossbow bolt. Can't you hear it now?
And that ends my turn, because I don't have much in the way of movement. Or, like, that where we can move right now.
Next up is Velphie with the bard on deck.
All right, so Velphie's going to point her finger at the woman, and she's gonna say, "Your defenses I see, your strength and weaknesses are clear to me." And she casts True Strike.
Ooh. Let's go. What does that do?
I gain advantage on my first attack roll against the target on my next turn.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, yeah.
She's going to, after you sang to her, just look at you. And you're going to start to see this rumbling happen in her chest. And her skin is going to split. And since you're directly in front of her, she is going to, like, her blood is splattering all on you.
Oh.
And it's almost going to be like a skin suit falls off of this bard. Like, her skin just melts away after it is ripped. And standing there now is this.
Okay.
I don't
There
like
it
this.
is.
An 8,000 foot tall werewolf. Oh god.
No, I don't.
And she is just going to growl at you after this skin has just ripped off and the sides of this bard who is probably very beautiful with the dark hair, very curvy, like looking like a very typical horny bard at one point.
Horny bard.
Is now like split in half, just laying on the floor. But instead left with this very angry wolf creature whose skin looks like it's starting to rot. Like you can see bits of its rib cage. Part of its like arm bones are sticking out.
You wanna play?
Let's play a song.
Let's play. Do you hear the scratching now?
Do the roar!
Do the roar. And then Ruen's up. With Friedrich
Ruen
on deck.
Ruen is going to. I'm going to use my Hexblade's Curse as my bonus action. So I curse it for a minute, and I crit on a 19 or 20, and I get some more damage against the thing, and then I'm going to use my Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, let's go.
And I'm going to step kind of. Would I be able to, at the angle that I'm currently standing at, like shoot an Eldritch Blast at it without hitting Velphie, or?
I'd say if you move 5 feet south, you'd be able to.
Okay. Well, let's do that, because I don't want to like beat up my Gotta protect the little one.
Gotta protect the little one.
So I am going to attempt to hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
Let's go.
I'm gonna give this dice one more shot and see what happens. That is not great, but that is a 11.
Is it 11 or 12?
It's an 11.
That just misses.
Just misses.
So your Eldritch Blast actually is going to hit the wall next to it and blow a hole through the wall. Like you've created another doorway with your Eldritch Blast.
Oh. Well, that's what I got. That's the end of my turn. Yep.
And it's going to snarl at you.
Undead werewolf. Ruen kind of pees a little.
Friedrich, you're up with Shiela on deck.
Okay. Well, I am going to reach my hand out and cast Chill Touch on this evil thing, whatever it is. It's a ranged spell attack. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It takes 1d8 necrotic damage, which is going to be 3 damage.
Nice.
Is it undead?
No.
Never mind. It cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn. The hand is now stuck around this thing, and I'm going to say it's clasped over its shoulder, all creepy-like, with the fingers sort of tapping like Thing from the Addams Family.
Can't you hear the scratching? Shiela, you're up.
Okay, I would like to cast Firebolt Cantrip. And spell that can be cast at will without using a spell slot without being prepared in advance. Okay, so yeah, I would like to cast the Firebolt Cantrip. It has 120 feet. So I can definitely hit it, so that's not a problem. So let's roll. I lost my dice. Oh, found it. Doing great here. 20. Natural 20.
Natural
Holy
20.
fuck,
You
natural
hit it.
20.
All right, let's go. So roll your damage and double it.
Okay, so
First crit.
it is
First crit.
a 1d10. 8. So 8 plus 8, 16.
16.
Fire!
Very nice.
Nice.
It has disappeared.
So when you hit it with this fire bolt, its fur is going to start to catch on fire. And you're actually going to see that firebolt go through its rib cage where there was an opening and start burning some of this flesh away. And you're just going to hear it howl in agony. It did not like this at all.
And then I want to yell, "Take that, bastard."
You're next. And Velphie's turn with the bard on. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Do you want to move?
Nope. I was just going to say, that ends my turn.
Velphie, you're up with the bard on deck.
All right. So, so advantage, I roll twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Twice
So,
and take the higher one.
all right. So I'm going to use my vicious mockery cantrip.
Let's go. What do you
And-
want to say?
I'm gonna say, you stink, and your flesh is rotten, and you're ugly. I don't like you. You suck.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
This is a family event.
Remind me,
This
what
is
do
a
I do
family
with
show.
vicious mockery? What kind of save am I making?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. That is a 10 on the dice. Plus nothing,
I
so
rolled,
10.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, wait, it's a hit. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
I think vicious.
Yes.
I think vicious mockery uses her spell save DC.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Like,
So
you
a
have to
19,
beat
that
whatever her
definitely
spell-
is going to. Oh, I have to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
trying to beat her spell save.
Okay, so your
Yes,
spell
so-
save is a Wisdom 13.
Yes.
Cool. I rolled a 10, so you roll 1d4 on
Cool.
how much damage she's going to take.
Alrighty.
1d4 emotional damage.
That is
Yes.
a 2.
2. Nice. And awesome. So 2. Let's go. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think now that I'm covered in this blood, I'm having a harder time kind of seeing. So I think I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay. How far do you want
kinda-
to go?
Just one.
So 5 feet?
Yeah.
Sounds
All
good.
right, 5 feet. Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
All right. She is going to take a step out. And since you did vicious mockery on her, she's going to try to do the same thing back.
Oh no.
Everybody's mocking each other.
You're like trading verbal insults. Screw you! Nah.
No,
She's
you're
gonna
not.
growl.
No.
Your mother should have swallowed you while she had the chance. And
That's why everything I say sounds childish.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so what do I need to roll again?
A wisdom
roll
saving
again.
throw.
You roll your d20.
Oh, okay. I roll my d20. I got a 12.
Ooh, okay. That actually fails. And you take 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay. All right.
And that is going to be her go. And up next is Ruen with Friedrich on deck.
I am going to attempt to do the whole Eldritch Blast thing again.
Let's go.
And hope that I don't have to turn to getting really close to it, because werewolf and grossness. That should hit. That's an 18.
That definitely hits. Let's go.
Okay, so I need a d10. And since it's hex, ooh, okay, it's a d10. That's plus 6, whatever the. So 7, 6 is 13. 13 damage.
Nice. Awesome. This Eldritch Blast is going to hit her and she's going to be pushed like this. Like just, it takes her off guard and like she just wails. But it almost sounds like a melody when she screams.
I guess Ruen is going to stay right where he is, because being at range from this thing seems like a better idea, because I don't want to get blood spit on me.
Alrighty, and let's see. So she is looking a little rough. More pieces of her kind of fallen off. And Friedrich, you're up.
Okay, Friedrich's going to start by moving, and you'll see that through the quickness of his movement speed, the old man thing is a bit of a ruse. And he very quickly, I want to move really 2 spaces to the right of Ruen. I have 30 movement speed. It should be like 25, I think. Sorry, to the right of Ruen, not below. So like closer to the wolf.
I went to like point at the screen, and I realized that
There,
I'm like
yeah.
pointing at
Yeah,
the
it's like
computer
there, where
screen.
I'm pointing, see?
Look at where I'm pointing. Oh,
And then you'll see Friedrich shake his left sleeve, and out of it pops a small wooden wand. And he raises it and yells, "A pox on you!" And I cast Ray of Sickness at the 2nd level. So, come on, hit. What is it? A ranged spell attack. No. A 12.
That just hits.
Ooh.
Heyo.
Okay. So you see this green ray of sludge and swirling energy come out the tip of the wand and just blast this creature. We're looking at 3d8. 8 plus 2 plus 6. So that's 16 points of poison damage. And you must make a Constitution saving throw. A save of 13.
I'm trying to math. I'm trying.
826 should be 16.
Yeah, I'm trying to math here. I'm so bad at it. How would you? You said it's a Wisdom saving throw.
It's a Constitution save.
Constitution
of 13.
save of 13. All right. That is going. Ooh, yeah. She doesn't make it. That's a 10.
You're poisoned until the end of your next turn, or not you, but the creature.
How you want to do this?
Oh.
Ayo!
Okay. So, the creature has this hole in her chest where this firebolt hit and is burning, and this ray hits that area and almost starts to sort of eat away the creature like, almost like acid.
So with this acid and this fight being over, you're actually just going to see all of her bits and pieces and fur and skin just completely melt away until there is absolutely no remains left.
That's hot.
Who's hungry? It's terrifying, actually.
So Ray of Sickness has taken her out.
Ray of Sickness for the win.
We should
Sickness
probably get
for the
camp set
win.
up.
Yes, we should probably
I imagine it's getting dark.
quickly.
And then we're
get
gonna
camp set
celebrate.
up.
I would like to enter the cabin and just check it out, make sure it's actually empty.
When you enter the cabin, the only other thing you see is this dead halfling. And he is just laying on the floor. You can see like black tendrils starting to crawl up his face. But that's as far as it went. His throat is slit. And like there's just this pool of blood where this bear rug was. Or is. Like it's just soaking into the wood. It's soaking into the rug. He's dead.
I'm gonna try to hold my hand up and stop anyone from entering the cabin.
And while he's doing that, I'm going back to my horse to grab my crystal, and I'm getting it placed about 10 feet outside the door right in front.
So, and just the question about the crystals, we would know that. Can you place them like further out around your camp, or like as kind of as big as you want your camp to be, or?
Mm-hmm. As long as you make like
Okay.
a circle,
Okay.
then the sphere will encapsulate whatever's in that.
Probably do like one on each side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So I would
call
go.
Go ahead, sorry.
Say so. I would seeing her do that. I would probably go to the opposite side of the cabin and place mine down, unless I hear somebody tell me any different. Just to.
I was just going to call out, we may not want to stay in the cabin based on what has happened here.
What has happened? I saw a werewolf that was rotted.
Right, but how were they infected? We don't know if there's something inside the cabin that could have caused it, or maybe that was just a place that they ran to. But I think maybe we should investigate the cabin just a little bit more, or make our setup just outside the cabin.
And I, looking at the halfling, said it was, and then having seen what happened to this woman, can I deduce that she was infected and that he's showing signs of it?
Yeah, you would be able to tell like he was also infected. Give me a perception check. Or actually give me a medicine check, excuse me. And since you are a doctor, give it to me at advantage.
Cool. Natural 20.
Nice.
Plus 4 for a total of 24.
So you will notice that like he was bit on his hand. And like This is a little different than what you're used to. You've seen this happen a lot, but this isn't completely normal. You see it start to spread, and the veins in this arm is turning black, and behind it is turning gray, and it goes all the way up his arm, and it's slowly making its way up his cheek. And with the Nat 20, with the incision on his throat, you would know that that was self-induced.
Do we know if the virus animates dead?
You have not read that it does. Friedrich with a 20 would know that that hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
Always a first time. Is anyone else in the cabin?
I'll go.
I was just gonna ask if anyone came in.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. Like anyone in the party is still in the cabin.
Well, Velphie, being as inquisitive as she is, does want to go inside the cabin, so I guess she would take a step inside. So, what?
So
Is there...
it's my belief that this unfortunate soul was infected. There's blood everywhere. It's possible it spreads through blood. It certainly spreads through some type of touch. I would recommend we burn this poor fellow in this fireplace here and perhaps make camp outside.
I think that's smart, because we don't want to risk anyone else in our party getting sick like that, because that would really suck.
I
That would really
wouldn't-
suck.
We wouldn't know how to undo it, that's for certain.
That is for sure. So I agree. Should we? Does the rest of the party hear this, or should we go out and let them know?
You're two still outside setting up crystals.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
I
yeah,
just set
yeah,
up my
yeah.
one crystal, and I was just kind of hanging by the front door. I'm hesitant to go in it, but I also understand whatever's in there is safer than what's out there when the night falls.
The cabin had a sectioned off room. Was it a bathroom or a hot tub, or what was that?
Hot tub?
You can walk that way and find out.
Sure. I'll walk this way.
Okay. The door's closed.
Kick it open. No,
Give me a strength check.
I would like to open the door like a normal person.
Tell me how you open this door.
How I open the door?
Mm-hmm.
Am I about to die? I just grab the handle and push it inward.
When you push the door inward, it squeaks. It's a little older, so it goes squeak. And all you see is a bathroom.
Sneaky GM.
It's actually got a nice bathtub, washcloths. Like, you would be able to tell that this is like an order hideout. And if anybody
A
wants
safe
to,
house.
yeah, it's a safe house. So if anybody does want to check it out and see if there's anything else in here, you're more than welcome to.
I'm gonna go out to the front door and indicate all of this to the party, the plan with the body and everything, and see how they'd like to act.
I think probably staying outside of the house is a better idea. I know it is one of the Order's safe houses, but given what we've just seen, avoiding contact with any of that anymore would be preferable. I think. Preferable is a big word. So
It is the big word, and I'm proud of you for using it.
I think sleeping outside the cabin, I think we should sleep towards the back of it. That way we don't get ambushed if there is something in there, is going to be our best bet.
Agreed. And this, again, the barrier that you've been setting up, which, thank you both, by the way, should protect us.
It should, yes. So I pick my crystal up from the ground and I start walking to the back of the cabin.
So I'm going to go back to Straya and grab my crystal. So that way I can also place it I guess opposite of Sheila.
Yeah, however we're placing them. And
Yeah.
look, we should probably make sure that the horses and goat are in the circle.
The circle.
Yes, mountain. We can even encompass the cabin
Yeah.
with just a little space outside of it.
Yeah. That's a good idea. So did we also want to burn the body? Or are we
Yes.
just gonna leave little halfling man
Well,
inside?
Let's get our barrier set up and then burn the body, so that way we're at least protected in case bad things happen.
Wait, do I know if burning the virus, like if it's like airborne? Do we know this?
From what you've read and studied, what you know of it is more biting.
More biting? Okay. So I would think that burning is essentially safe. Okay. Cool.
Who wants barbecue?
Halfling for dinner?
I'm a vegetarian now, thank you.
Came up just a little short.
Hey.
Aw.
Hey.
Gummies are gonna be a little not tender.
After I place my crystal in the appropriate area, I will go back into the cabin and pull out some leather gloves that I have, place them on, and lift this poor little campfire log into the burning fire in the cabin.
Did you just call him a campfire log?
Well, he seems like the right size.
Oh my
Maybe.
god.
It's perfectly right in there. It's like that piece in Tetris. It just goes perfect.
This young little halfling looks like he might not be any older than 18.
Oh,
You didn't tell me that part. I didn't know I
Oh,
was burning a
jeez.
kid. Come on. I changed my mind.
Go on, Professor. Does the professor
no,
recognize him?
commit to the bit. Commit to the bit.
Do I recognize him?
No,
Oh, good.
he didn't take classes.
A bad student. Burn him. um, I do place the halfling in the fire, though. And I'm assuming I know it won't be hot enough to actually, burn, but to at least maybe get rid of the threat of the virus.
When you throw the body of the halfling in the fireplace, the fire actually goes.
Like it goes out or it flares up.
It flares up. The skin of this halfling is so dehydrated that it catches fire so quickly.
Yeah. And to clarify, I didn't toss him in. I sort of placed him in. You said when you throw this halfling in,
I apologize. When you gently place his body into this fireplace, it actually causes the fire to go, what's the word I'm looking for? To roar a little bit, yeah. Because of how, dry this virus has made the halfling's skin.
Well,
Since the bad guys are dead, can I look around the cabin and see if we find any neat stuff?
Hold on to that thought.
Okay.
I need you all to make a history check really fast.
History. I'm so good at history. I studied that in my not going to class, actually. That's not bad.
I got a 7.
15.
21.
14.
15 and 21, you guys will remember hearing Vana tell you in order to activate the crystals, you have to say something.
Oh, the word. That's that word.
I wrote it down.
Heftin.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
And if it's not spoken to each crystal, then the sphere doesn't actually encase anything.
Everyone back to your
Well,
crystals.
Who's
Go
it,
back to my
crystals?
crystal. And I'm yelling,
I just hear Velphie yell, "Activate the crystal!"
And just as the sun is starting to set and darkness is starting to encapsulate this forest, you see a blue light come from your crystals. And it slowly starts to make this ball over the cabin and the little bit that you guys left open. And you now know you are safe. Safe for the time being.
We almost drank another fuck up.
But yes, you can investigate the cabin and see if you find anything.
Oh boy. Investigation has gone so well for me so far. That's an 11. It's a cabin.
It's a cabin, but you actually see something in the corner. And you're actually going to see a chest. Just sitting there by its lonesome.
There's a chest in the corner of the cabin. I don't know as I want to. I guess I'll.
Goblin, I want it.
I guess I'll check. I'm not proficient in checking for traps, but can I check it and see if it's trapped?
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey!
It's just a chest.
Can I attempt to open the chest?
You sure can.
I put my hands down and open the chest.
It's just a little, like, container. So you'll see some, let's see. It'll have 2 daggers. It'll have a studded leather, like, bracer. Not a bracer, excuse me. Cuirass.
Okay.
And a staff of bird calls.
pretty cool staff.
I look at the staff and just kind of throw it over my shoulder because I'm not going to touch the
Can I walk in
staff.
behind him and try to catch it?
Give me a dex check. Or sleight, no, give me a sleight of hand specifically.
Okay. 16.
You catch it. You kind of fumble with it a little bit, but you got it. And you now have a staff of bird calls. But also, with that nat 20 investigation, you notice the bottom looks funny.
Can I look for any, as I'm like taking the rest of this, because the armor and the daggers I kind of care about, but the staff was just kind of, okay, it's a staff. Can I see if there's any sort of like false bottom?
You knock on it, and there is a false bottom to it.
Would I need to investigate, or can I investigate further to see if I can find the way through the false bottom, or should I just brute force try to break the bottom of the...
You could try to brute force it, or you can give me another investigation check.
We'll go with... I've got the exact same roll on either one, so I'm gonna go with not being immediately brute forcing things. That's not a natural 20, that's a 14.
You can't figure out how it opens. You know that there's a false bottom there, and there should be a way to get around it, but you can't quite see how to.
Okay, I will let the rest of the party know, I guess, at this point, since I've already looked in the chest. It's like, it appears this chest has a false bottom. I have no idea how to go any further. I don't know if anybody is more adept with digging into boxes.
Anyone particularly good at investigating? Mine is meh.
I have a +2. Yeah.
I have a plus. Anybody wanna?
I mean, I'll give it a try. Why not? Let's do this thing.
Velphie, in your head, you're gonna hear.
Ooh, you have a puzzle?
And you're gonna know that that's Ogma.
I was not ready for that.
I was like, who joined this call?
She was not prepared.
So is that something that happens a lot with Ogma kind of popping in, or is this the first time?
He pops up occasionally.
Okay,
especially when you're investigating or doing something puzzly that's like your curiosity piqued it and we're trying to find knowledge. He pops in.
Okay.
Because he gets excited too.
Okay. Do I have to verbally talk to him, or can I talk to him in my head?
You can talk to him in your head.
Okay. So my investigation was a 15, by the way. But in my head, I'm going to respond to Ogma and I'm going to say, yeah, a new puzzle. Have you seen this before? Do you want to give me some help on this, buddy? You know, we got a bond. We got a bond, my dude.
Well, I thought we already bonded, but alright. I mean, he's just gonna kind of chuckle. you know. We did, yeah. But all seriousness, yes, I do want to help. Look over to the right.
And since he's helping you, he's actually going to give you advantage on investigation.
Okay, so I get to roll again.
Yes.
$18. That's a 20.
30-20. You see in the very far right-hand corner, there is an indentation that looks exactly like your Narvosc pin.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to take my Narvosc pin off and I'm going to place it in that indentation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to see if it clicks or if I need to turn it.
You hear it, but it sounds like it's not completely done yet.
Give it a spin.
Oh. In which direction? So I turn it to the left.
Little bird.
Okay, Daddy. I'm gonna turn it to the left.
I knew you liked that.
So you turn
I
it to
assume
the
this is
left.
happening in her head.
Yeah, this
and
is
we don't
happening in
hear
her
this
head. You guys
conversation
don't
with
hear any of this.
Can I actually say, can I say okay, Daddy out loud? Because I know it's gonna give them a rise.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so he says turn it to the left, and I say just out like loud enough for them to hear it. I go, okay, Daddy.
Do I clock that?
I'm standing right next to her looking at armor that I just picked up, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Sheila just go like over her shoulder goes, I guess you're welcome.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it to the left first.
You'll hear a click, but it's not quite done yet.
Okay, I'm gonna keep turning it to the left. Ogma, I think we did it, buddy.
I knew we could. Let's go, baby.
Alright, so it pops open, and I'm gonna open it, and I'm going to
It is
look
actually
inside the
too
little
heavy.
compartment. Oh, it's too heavy for me to open.
It's really heavy, so it's not like a lift it up. I need a strength check if you're going to try to pick it up. It looks like it popped out some handles that you can grab.
Okay.
but
Okay.
It's pretty heavy, so give me a strength check.
Okay.
Okay.
Strange.
Would I see that anything has changed with the chest since I was like right next to her when that
Yeah.
was?
Since you're like leaning over it, you and she said, okay, Daddy. And you looked over, yeah, you see these little handlebars pop up.
Can
I
I
gotta-
assist? Can I assist in helping or assist in opening it?
Yes.
Unless,
How are you helping?
like grabbing the other hand, one of the handles, and attempting to lift it.
Okay, so either one of you can take advantage on your strength check, or you both can roll one.
Okay, so I already rolled. I rolled in that one.
Oh, buddy.
So why don't you just take advantage on it if you've already? Or, well, actually, I can roll, or my strength is decent.
I have a +0, so it's all you.
Y'all see Velphie over there grabbing it and go.
Would this be a straight strength check, or would it be an athletics check?
Straight strength check on this one.
Then I'm not as good, but that's still not as good. That's an 8.
It picks up a little bit and then goes. Poof. This thing is made of like steel. Like very
Ooh.
thick steel. Like this is a false bottom you are not supposed to go in.
Hey, Doc, you're super strong. Why don't you come over and lift it?
I walk over and sort of taking my leather gloves off and shaking them out a bit. Knuckle crack. And I go for it, but Ruen, would you give me a hand? Maybe we can each grab a handle? Can we do that,
Sure.
Game Master?
Yeah.
Can I act like I'm going to help him?
Are you going to make this, like, are you actually trying to look like you're helping him? If so, roll deception.
I'm looking like I'm trying to help him.
And base roll perception to see if you know he's being deceptive.
I was going to say perception or insight, but I guess it's the same one. 17.
It would be insight, I'm sorry. 17? Cool.
Still 17.
22.
Oh.
He
Let's
looks
do
like
it,
he
buddy.
is helping.
So I'm going to
Yep,
go in
so-
for it.
Like I grab hold of the handle, but I'm like not. Basically, when he goes to lift, I'm just gonna kind of let go, or just like dead weight it, not pick it up.
So Friedrich, you do not get advantage, but if you'll roll a strength check.
Who needs advantage? 18.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, this half orc professor who's looks old as shit is just picking it up and putting everybody to shame. Looks
So
like
I'm
he
just
could do it
like, wow.
one-handed.
Velphie, don't worry, you loosened it.
Exactly, but
Yeah,
That
yeah, you
professor
did.
can do
You did all the
anything.
work. It's. I mean, I
Here.
told him he was strong.
You hear a very audible pop, and he sort of limps away, not fully standing straight up. And he goes, "All yours," as he walks away.
Anybody need a chiropractor?
What's in the box?
Yes,
So
please.
does the box have like a lock, or is it just like a latch, or?
So with taking the top off, you can actually see what was in the bottom at this point. Like
Oh,
y'all
okay.
took off the whole top. So what you can see, since you guys are peering over it and you guys know that there is stuff in here, you see a vial, and this vial has this glowing yellow liquid in it, and it has a single leaf floating in the center. You see a scroll, and you see a piece of parchment that looks like a letter.
Well, it's better than being a dick in the box. Let me tell you, found one of those one time. That was weird.
I'd love to hear that story. Anyway, parchment, scrolls. What's interesting?
Would I know what the potion thing is? The liquid in the yellow liquid in a jar?
Give me an Arcana check.
Helix
see if I-
Felicis.
Let's see if I know what the P with a leaf is. 21.
Yeah, you definitely know exactly what this is. You've seen it once before, and this potion gives you the ability to use Tree Stride spell for 1 minute.
Do I know what tree stride is?
Tree Stride spell is where you can use a tree to travel.
Oh,
As long as you can picture the tree. Sorry, I get really
No.
excited.
Yeah,
so-
as long as you know where the tree is that you're trying to travel to, you can use the Tree Stride spell, but you only have 60 seconds to do it.
So we can travel from one end of the world to
Right.
another.
do I share that information?
As long as you know where that tree is.
Do I share that information?
Roll a
Or
chaos
would I
die.
keep it to my... I gotta, yeah, I don't know what I would do, and yeah, he shares the information. So it is this gives us tree stride for 60 seconds. So if we know of a tree in an area, we can go through one tree, out the other tree, and end up in the area of the other tree. Because that's how I would talk about spells.
Sheila looks really impressed. Be hot damn, slaps him on the butt. Be like, I'm surprised you knew that.
It's, like, jumps because he didn't even, like, he was too like looking at the potion and almost drops it.
Since you said it, give me a dex check.
No.
Give me a what specifically? Let's see, what will we do? Give me a sleight of hand to see if you can hold on to it.
Please be low. Damn it! Damn it! I rolled well. 19.
So yeah, you almost drop it and you fumble it for a second. You catch it.
Yeah, thanks. Yep. Gonna put that away now. So the next time my ass gets slapped, I don't lose a potion.
So, Velphie, we still have the parchment and the scroll that are in there still.
No one's
Or
touched
did
it.
we? No one's touched it. Okay. Can I pull out the piece of parchment and see what's on there?
You sure can. Let's see. This is what you're gonna see, and this is going to be up to you if you share it or not. But I'm gonna send it in puzzles.
Okay.
This is what you see on the parchment paper.
I'm not gonna look because I don't
This is
see
like-
it yet.
Whispers.
Discord is the whispers.
Yes. I feel like we should all get our own Discord channel so she can share secrets to us.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
It's the honor system.
Do I recognize this as another language?
Let's see. Give me a history check. See if you know if it's another language or not. See if you've read it before.
I got a 10.
You have no idea if you've read this language before, if it's code for something, or if it's just some drunk guy scrambling around and putting some letters on a piece of paper. You have no idea.
All right. Okay. Can I, just for funsies, I'm going to cast comprehend languages.
Okay. Let's see. What does that do? Comprehend languages. Don't laugh at me. For the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface. Ooh. It fails,
Oh.
which should give you a hint.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna turn to the group, and I'm gonna ask if anyone has proficiency with arcane. Does anyone know
I
magic?
Sheila like raises her hand. Yeah.
You wanna-
I kind of know magic, but
A little.
ass slappy over there can.
All right, Sheila. Do you know? Does this have any meaning to you? So I show her the parchment paper, handing it to her.
Is it in puzzles or in secrets?
It's in puzzles, but I think I just deleted it.
Because I'm proficient in Celestial, Common, and Elvish. So should I roll Arcana to see if I recognize this?
If you're looking to see if it's magical, sure.
Well, Velphie cast the language spell, so technically she can understand any language,
Uh-huh.
But it failed.
but it failed. So,
But it failed.
so it's not a language.
So let me just read this out real fast. Comprehend languages. This spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna do an arcane check.
Okay.
Bring him. And I got an 11 plus 2. I got a 13.
There is nothing magical about this piece of paper.
Ah, shit.
It is paper.
It's cool.
All right, so I'm gonna bring the paper over to the professor, and I'm going to ask
Sorry,
if the
bestie.
professor has ever seen this before.
Have I ever seen it?
Give me an investigation check.
$11.
You have no clue.
All right.
East Airy Mitsor
Careful. Don't open up a portal.
I think the furniture might start floating if I keep reading this.
But I want to see what happens. Wait, finish reading it.
Oh, God. Okay.
Eluau Tegru Nvies. I look around.
Nothing.
Oh, thank God.
Velphie, in your head.
It's a puzzle.
Oh, not again. Okay.
Being a member of the Order, am I aware of any codes that they use? Any encryptions or ciphers or anything?
Give me a history check.
17.
You know the Order uses them, or has used them in the past, but you've never seen them used before. No one's contacted you in a way of a, like, code or anything, but, like, you've heard of people using code to talk. Velphie.
Look at how it's written.
Are the words? Is it backwards? I'm not.
Possibly.
And he's going to give you another advantage on your investigation check.
Okay. Hold on. 16 and a 6.
It still doesn't click,
Even with the 16.
even with the 16.
Lily.
Ooh. Ifs.
So this piece of
'Cause-
paper is making no sense at all.
Okay. All right. So
Do we want to go look at the scroll? 'Cause
Right,
there's
yeah.
still that scroll in there.
I'm just gonna fold this up and just tuck it in my satchel, and I'm gonna tell Agma, I'll come back to it later.
Sometimes it's best to look at something and then come back later. Not like partners sometimes too.
Are you trying to say something to me?
I was talking more about myself, but we'll take it.
Okay. Fine, Agma. So sassy.
Really, Agma.
And you're just going to hear him chuckle, and then, like, it's almost like he fades out.
Okay. Bye. Miss you.
I'm gonna go look at a scroll. Because
All right.
I wasn't paying attention to anything. My character wasn't paying attention to anything that was going on while they're handing around a piece of paper.
Give me an Arcana check.
It's a scroll. That's a 2.
Yeah, it's just a pretty scroll. Do you open it?
Sure, why not?
How do you open it?
Does it have like any sort of thing
Yeah, it's
tying
just-
it, or is it?
It's got a little tie on it, and it opens like
Yeah,
one of
just
those.
roll it open and look at it.
It's blank.
Can I make an Arcana check on it?
Of course.
All right, rolling. 16 plus 2, 18.
That's what you needed. You start playing around with it, and some words start popping up. And this is actually a level 3 spell scroll of sending.
Oh.
So I'm holding the paper right. Or I'm holding the scroll right now.
Can he see it, or is it just only visible to me?
If you're holding it, if he's holding it, yeah, he can see it.
Okay.
Because he never gave it up.
Scroll of sending.
Then here, I'll send this over to you. Because I don't want
Thank
it.
you.
So in this secret box, you have found a potion of tree stride, an encoded letter, and a level 3 sending scroll.
We couldn't find a bag of holding.
Is there...
Darn it.
Would we know if there are any trees that one could stride to back at the Order?
Yeah, there are plenty.
Like near where, say, our like Vana would be or something like that, so we could potentially send send her a message and let her know that we have this thing that we need to.
Oh, so a tree stride, it takes your body.
Yeah.
So you want to clarify this for me. You want a tree stride.
Oh, okay. I see what
to-
you're I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it's like an actual travel thing.
Do I hear any of this thinking out loud? Is it thinking
Yeah,
out loud?
I
or
was
is it
I was
Yeah.
full blown thinking out loud.
Can we use our pins?
Do we know what a scroll of
You can
sending
use your
does?
pins. Scroll of sending allows you to send a message over far distances to any person that you can think of mentally.
Isn't that what we're trying to do?
We're trying to find a guy,
Oh.
to end a
Well,
guy.
yeah.
I don't know if we want to let them know that we're coming.
Oh no, sorry. I thought we were trying to reach Vana.
Oh,
I'm
Well,
gonna
no, it was
double
just
tap
a-
my pin.
It was just a thought for the.
It's getting
Oh,
pretty
Oh wait,
late
that's
at
the thing
this
that I
point.
don't know about. So I don't know about the paper. I don't know what you guys were talking about.
So you hear a
Yes. Can I help you?
Hello, how are you getting on?
I was asleep, but what can I do for you? Are you in an emergency? You know, there's a different tab for that. Or are you just making a late night
Oh,
call?
are we on line 2? I'm sorry.
Sir, did I call the wrong number? We are making our way towards
Making my way.
where we think Arlo is. We've come across what appears to be a coded message. I'm wondering if there's anyone back at the Order that could help us crack this.
and you're gonna hear like her voice kind of perk up at this.
An encoded message. What does it say?
Well, I don't think it would make much sense if I read it to you, but I could transcribe the letters to you.
I'm trying to think the best way to transcribe. I can't see it through a pen.
I could read them and you write them down.
Well, you said you didn't understand what it was saying, so I assumed that you couldn't describe the letters either.
Out of game, I'm assuming like we know what the alphabet is, and that could just be like A, E, E. Is that a? It's a serious question.
Okay, so you're recognizing it as. Actually,
Do I recognize them as individual letters, or do I not?
yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Up to you. I'm just.
Take it. Dungeon Mommy's giving it to us. That sounds really bad. I'm sorry.
Because y'all couldn't tell if it was common or not. So
Give me the letters.
But can I tell like the script itself? Yeah. I don't know, because like I'm assuming like Dwarvish is written in runes and Elvish is
Can I
written in-
look? Can I look at this letter that y'all are talking about that I ain't seen yet?
no one shared it with you.
Oh, where are
No,
my
you're not
manners?
allowed.
Oh, okay.
I will show it to Ruen. Yes.
So I have Elvish, which you've already established isn't the thing. Infernal or deep speech. Nothing.
I didn't think I have abyssal. And
Those are fancy
orcish.
words. Yeah, no, you're probably better off talking to her.
With y'all, I will say, with y'all like hovering over this letter so much, it looks like common letters.
So I'll
It
tell
looks
Vanna
common.
that.
So now I can look at the thing. So I've been.
It looks like common letters.
They.
While we're investigating this, Sheila's stomach just starts to rumble because it's been almost a day and a half without food.
Ooh, I heard that one from here. Have y'all not gotten any sleep yet? But what is the letters that you keep speaking of? Are you going to pass that along, or did you just wake me up?
Can I read them out to Vanna? Do you have a pen handy? A quill?
Yes, I'll go grab one. And you just kind of hear some like ruffling, and then, all right, I've got my parchment. What is it?
Can I just say that I transcribed it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh.
While he's transcribing that, would I be able to like? Because is it like words or letters that need to be rearranged into particular words?
Give me an investigation check. At advantage.
While he's doing that, DM question, are we playing like with the actual like food and water rules? So if we don't eat before we go to sleep, we take a hit on our constitution?
Ooh, I didn't know about that.
Then never mind, ignore me. It's not real.
That's a 15.
Get it.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Nope, you don't know. And neither does Vanna. I'll take this to a higher up, but I don't really know what this says either. But if it's encoded and we can't figure out what it means, then this makes me a little nervous. Where did you find this?
In our safe house here, the cabin.
Understood, thank you. And she's gonna hang up.
Good evening. Okay, I do think it's getting late.
Yeah, it's pretty late in the evening now. Like it's about like 2 a.m. or so.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Oh, good lord.
We stood around for 4 hours looking at this letter.
We got this armor and these daggers.
Y'all investigated. Y'all got a staff. Y'all burned a body and let the body burn. Yeah, y'all been hanging out for a bit.
Okay, so
Why do I have the sudden hankering for barbecue?
It's the halfling.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't well sauced. It's okay.
No, that's fair. So eat and sleep seems like the next logical step.
yes, absolutely. Should we hold watches tonight since we're out here? It may be a good idea. And I can take first.
Have any of us slept?
Not since 4 o'clock yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Actually, can any of us then sleep without... The first watch is going to get a point of exhaustion, right? Because it's been 24 hours.
Been over. Yeah, they'd hit that point of exhaustion.
So we just kind of have to.
Y'all didn't sleep
Risk-
last night. You drank a fuck up before y'all came out here.
Yeah.
Y'all are
So we just-
pretty pooped.
Kind of have to risk just all going to sleep.
We're gonna have to basically take a short rest. I think with the orb surrounding us, we're safe for the most part. I don't know if anything can penetrate it. And I think with our backs to the cabin, we're a little bit safer, but I can take first watch. I can watch for an hour and then we can switch out. That way we at least all get 3 hours or 4 hours.
We can have a late start tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we won't get out of bed till noon.
Sounds like a good plan to me. I want to
That's-
risk exhaustion. Not on a one shot.
How long is a short rest?
Short rest is 4 hours. Or, excuse me, short rest is an hour. Sorry.
Yeah.
Short
I
rest.
think we could do a long. I mean,
Long rest is 4 or 6?
A long rest, you
Or is
get
it 8?
2 relaxing, and then you need 6 actually being asleep. So 2 of you are elves, right? So you only need 4.
Yep.
Is it like a half elf? Do I get some of that?
I think so. Double check your features.
Do I need 4:30, 4.5? Strong cup of tea.
Oh, well, yeah, you can't set it as half orc, half elf. Never mind. Yeah, you get 4 hours.
I'm going to bed.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can go to bed for 4 hours, and then I'll get up and make sure nothing attacks us at 6 a.m.
I can
So-
take first watch.
Are
Oh,
we all
sorry.
getting?
If you only need
sorry.
4 hours, if the elves only need 4 hours, then
Then we get the full.
the
what is it,
round, yeah.
8? Okay.
And I think we'll be fine because I don't want anyone to risk exhaustion. Like you said, we have a protection barrier. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, because exhaustion would hit our constitution.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's get some sleep. I don't mind taking first watch, and I'll wake Specs up when it's ready for his round in about 4 hours.
If you
Sounds
take
good.
first watch, won't you get a point of exhaustion?
I shouldn't, because we're gonna rest for 8 hours, right? Or no, we're just doing the 4. No, how long are we resting for?
GM.
So Velphie and Ruen need 8.
So we'll do 4 and 4.
I think what he's saying though is like where we've almost been up for a full day.
hmm
If she takes first watch, she will have been up for more than a full day. So would that be a point of exhaustion, or are
No, we
done?
won't count that.
Okay.
I was like, I think I only need 4 hours.
In that case, good. I was wondering. I was thinking we would get exhaustion no matter who did first watch. That person would get it. But
Okay.
if not,
Nah,
then yeah,
y'all are good.
sounds like a plan.
All right.
The DM's just like, go to bed.
I'll
Go to
definitely eat
sleep
some
so we can
before
do
bed.
more things.
All right. So long rest.
Yes. Sheila, you're up first. For watch? Or is Friedrich?
I believe
I can
it
do
was
first.
Sheila,
Or Sheila.
Make a perception check.
whoever is first watch.
Me? Oh,
Go for it.
okay.
Perceive things. Do it.
I perceive 15 plus perception 0. 15.
Everything seems quiet.
Huh.
You're
Love
like there's
this.
only one entrance into this cabin and it is not moved. And you don't see anything outside the windows other than maybe like a branch that kind of swoops in front of it. Everything else
Did
goes
we
off
fall
without a
asleep
hitch.
inside the cabin?
Oh yeah, are you guys in the cabin or did you guys go outside?
I'm outside.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were staying outside of the cabin because we didn't want to.
I mean, we just spent 4 hours in the cabin.
Recon! Yeah, nothing out in the woods seems to be an issue. Everything seems kind of calm. You hear the, like, cicadas kind of going off in the distance and maybe a branch or two snapping, but you notice it's a deer, but everything else is quiet.
What's a cicada?
Oh, it's like one of those bugs that goes bzzz.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's like a really annoying cricket.
Yeah, pretty
big
much.
cricket
Yeah.
thing.
It's like, we don't have them up here.
They're loud.
We don't
Yeah.
have them over here either.
Yeah, everything goes off without a hitch.
Perfect. And then 4 hours later, I wake up Specs. I'm like, hey, your turn. And I just kind of pass out on my bedroll.
And it's 6 a.m., so this is a little bit of a late start for Friedrich. Being an old man, he gets up at 4:30 every day.
Starts making his
Got to make it to
breakfast.
those early bird specials.
What am I doing?
Perception check.
Perception check. 13.
Everything seems fine. You notice that the sun comes up. It's actually pretty. You get distracted by it a little bit, but everything's fine. And you all get to complete a long rest.
Woo!
Woo!
Yay! I can
Yay!
get my spell slot back that I didn't use because all I cast are cantrips. Yeah.
I get all my sorcery points back, even though I have no idea what those do yet. Sorry, I get really excited about the little things.
So what are we doing?
Yeah, I get my.
I will walk around the perimeter to each crystal and say Heftine and collect them, put them back on everyone's mounts.
I grab my crystal and I hold it in my hand and I slowly whisper, or I quietly whisper, "Thank you for the protection," and I put it back in the saddle.
It feels warm.
All warm and buzzy. And
Do we
pack up
continue?
camp?
Yeah, pack up camp and continue heading towards
Yeah,
Arlo.
I'd say
Arlo.
back to the road if we can.
back to the road.
The road again.
So from the cabin, is there a trail that we follow or that we can follow leaving the cabin? Or okay.
It's about 150 feet off, as you guys kind of veered off the road yesterday, but you can easily get back onto it and head towards Arlo.
So we're
Let's do
back
it.
on the road. We're heading northeast.
Y'all would be heading north at this point, because y'all went northwest, so you're kind of going straight up.
Okay, perfect. So we're right on track.
Somebody roll a d20 for me.
I did it last time and it didn't go well. Somebody else's turn.
I look at
Yeah, I'll
Friedrich
do it. I'll do it.
and say, "Good job on the kill yesterday. Proud of you, bud."
Thank you. It's not my favorite part of the job, but often necessary.
It's literally the job.
That is true. It is literally the job, isn't it? I try not to think about that.
You live such an interesting life.
I was trying to think of a good response to that. I don't have one. I don't know how interesting it is. I got an 11. That's how many health potions we find, right?
Yeah.
They're health potions.
So while y'all are walking, the weather is perfect. The sun is out. Just a few nice clouds in the sky. The path that you're walking on seems very easy to walk on.
Are we surrounded by trees?
You are still surrounded by trees. It is getting a little hilly at this point.
I want to make a perception check. I want to see if I can sense anything in the woods around us. 7.
I
Nada.
do kind of want to just generally. I feel like Ruen would generally just clock the fact that Professor Frederick moved a lot quicker than what it seemed his age to be. And just kind of putting that in the back of his mind that maybe there's more to the wizard than what he said.
So a wizard practicing as a doctor. Those are two very different
Or the
job
doctor,
descriptions.
whatever it is, whatever he is.
Was that an out loud observation? Or...
Oh, it definitely was.
That mine wasn't an out loud observation. I'm just kind of clocking that you were deceptively faster than.
Science and magic have their commonalities. One leads to the other.
I know. I often wake up and I'm like, huh, it's magic.
Yes,
I'm not dead. Magic.
Witchcraft.
So while y'all are walking forwards and kind of chit-chatting on the way there, y'all come across a campsite. Looks like it's been beaten to hell. The tents are all kind of crushed. Looks like there was some kind of scuffle. But you're around the area that Arlo was last seen.
Can I dismount?
See, yeah, dismount. Yes, do that first. Don't just look at things from horseback or goat back.
Go back.
I'm gonna dismount from Jericho and I'm gonna reach into my pack on the horse and I'm gonna pull out my staff of Python and I'm gonna have that at the ready.
I will also dismount and just have my hand over my rapier just in case.
Okay,
I'm
is there a
gonna-
campfire?
Give a perception check.
I'm gonna also dismount and pull out my staff of Python. I don't have a staff of Python.
Sounds
I got a
scary.
natural 20.
Nice.
Plus
Hey!
2.
There is a campfire and there's coals in it, but it has not been lit in a while. Looks like maybe a few days with a nat 20.
Read my mind. I was wondering if it was smoldering.
It is not smoldering. However, with a nat 20, you'll notice there's nothing in the tent. And there is a blood trail leading into the woods.
Nothing in the tents, like there's no packs, clothing, bedrolls, nothing.
Nothing.
Camp seems abandoned or destroyed.
Why would there be nothing?
Maybe they just got up and left.
Oh, Velphie.
Can I look around the wood, like see if we're being watched by anyone?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Both of you roll a... Well, with a nat 20, I'll keep the nat 20. Roll me a perception check, Ruen.
That's hey, I rolled decently. Where's my perception? 18.
There is
Hey.
nothing in the woods. Like, watching you. You don't feel eyes on you or anything. But you do see a blood trail that leads into the woods.
Do we have anything that would find or help with that blood trail? We don't.
An abandoned camp with absolutely no belongings in it strikes me as a trap.
Unless whatever attacked them took the belongings because they needed them.
True,
As
they could have
well?
been robbed.
Yeah.
Can I
Is there any-
check for signs of a struggle?
Sure, give me an investigation check or a perception check.
I rolled a 16. So is it investigation or persuasion? Or no, sorry, or perception?
Either one.
So because investigation I have +2. So this would be an 18.
Persuasion. You're telling the campsite to tell
Oh,
you
sorry,
what
not, yeah,
it is.
Give me your secrets. So what was that?
investigation 18.
18. So yeah, you can definitely tell there was a scuffle here. You can tell that there are feet prints that kind of like they look humanoid, but there's also these paw-like structures, very similar to what you would probably think the bard that you killed the night before had. So very similar to that. And you'll see with an 18, there's also, so there is the blood trail going into the woods, but there's also little like shoe imprints that look like heels that were kind of drug off to the left.
Hey, professor, look at the ground. So there's the blood trail. There's a lot of prints there. This camp was not just up and left.
Darn it.
Would we know, like, is lycanthropy a regular occurrence in this world, or is that just a like strange? That's a DM question. I got like an.
Give me a history check.
That's a natural 20
Nice.
for a
So-
21.
Lycanthropy, you would know, is very rare.
Okay.
But whatever this sickness is, especially after the night before, you've noticed it gives them beastly structures. After
Okay,
it.
so it's not like full blown lycanthropy. It's
No.
something else. Okay.
No, what you guys fought last night was not lycanthropy.
Okay.
Very similar in looks, but not from that.
Because they can't revert back into the human form.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was metagaming. I apologize.
No, you're fine. Because she didn't revert back, her skin fell off. So I think you guys would kind of know that.
We also kind of like set her on fire. There's that.
Not reverting back to the human form after she's dust anyway, so yeah.
So we know, and I'm going to turn to the rest of the circle. We know that this camp was taken by a beast. Probably we can make the assumption that it was at night, because I don't see crystal placements. So safe to bet they didn't have that protection. Would I have noticed if they had crystal placement? I guess I should have asked with my perception check.
There's nothing there, but you don't necessarily know if... I would say you don't necessarily know if this campsite was like attacked at night, or if somebody took like the stuff from the camp and took it somewhere else.
Okay. Oh, darn it. Never mind. Forget everything I said. I'm talking out loud. It's not working.
No, it's not a bad thought.
No,
Even if they had it, something got through it.
With the crystals, do they have to do they like suspend in the air when we place them somewhere, or do you have to like stick them into the ground?
You have
Is
to
it
stick
like
them in
a
the ground.
Tent stake? Okay, so it's like a tent stake type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we beg the question, do we follow the blood trail and hope for Arlo? Or do we continue in his last known direction and hope we bump into him?
Y'all are actually at his last known.
Oh, so we're at the circle.
Mm-hmm.
My
So
bad.
that's like our only lead then.
Did you share that there were footprints in one direction and
I did. I shared that knowledge.
okay.
Sorry, El.
Because there was the blood trail, and then there was dragging. Was the dragging going off in a different direction, or?
Dragging goes like towards the west. The footprints and the blood trail go north.
Split the party. Let's go.
No! No! This is not Scooby-Doo. I mean, what? What is that?
Ruen in your head.
Kill him. He's close.
I didn't fully hear what that guy didn't hear what the...
Kill him. Kill him. He's close. Get close.
So would that be a voice I would remember from my...
Yes.
Oh.
And I'm inspecting the blood trail at this point.
And Ruen, you only hear that. That is in your
Yeah.
head.
So, and that wasn't coming from a particular direction. That was like, it was just in my head.
You've heard it before. Very rarely, but you've heard it.
Yeah, I'm like, the sword is immediately coming up, and he's like, Ruen is like, not panicking, but visibly uncomfortable.
Do I notice what's going on with Ruen?
I feel like it would be pretty obvious if you looked at him. Like, I'm not trying no role is I don't feel like a role is necessary. Like, the sword is coming up, like he's pulling the shield off of his back, and is like, just eyes are, darting everywhere, like somebody who's seen a ghost.
And your blade specifically feels pulled towards where the blood trail is.
Bum, bum, bum.
I don't say a word, and I'm just off towards the direction of the blood trail.
Where's he going?
Do we?
And he's
follow?
like
Do we follow?
he's like
Big guy's
taking
going.
off almost at a full sprint, like just
Professor, are you still on your goat?
No, I dismounted,
Damn it.
but I don't think the goat could keep up with a full sprint.
I mean, I'm not on my horse either. I'm like, it's on foot. Like, the horse has gotten left behind, which isn't something that he would normally do.
But you're also like 8 feet tall. That's stride, man.
But in the following the blood trail, you said?
Yeah.
I think we should follow him.
Like, I feel like he might have said this has to end, and he's just repeating this has to end, this has to end, and he's heading in that, like...
Sheila just takes off after him.
Velphie's
Do
kind
the
of
same.
looking at the professor. Wait, did you took off as well?
I'm gonna motion to Velphie, sort of
Oh,
waving
okay.
on.
Okay, so I'm gonna just follow everybody, just like,
Figure that,
oh,
like-
okay, we're going.
So since you're in the lead, Ruen, you're actually following this blood trail. Your sword is pretty much pulling you in the direction, so we don't have to roll for anything. You're gonna actually start to come up on a cave entrance.
Is it a, like, or is it, how large is the cave entrance? Is it, like, something that I would have to, like, duck to get into, or...
It's pretty big. It's pretty big. So, like, again, we're getting in this hilly area. So, like, it's a pretty big cave entrance. There's, like, vines that are kind of covering the entrance and growing all over it, and it's moss covered. So, like, it would be harder to see if your sword wasn't pulling you that way.
Okay. I feel like he would take just kind of a minute to stop if he can, like, see anybody following him, or like, if he sees his, like, party following him. But he's not taking more than maybe, like, 30 seconds and is heading into the cave. Like, it just, if the sword is pulling him in that direction, that's the direction that he's going.
Sheila just sees party member potentially in danger and just goes after him.
Same. Yeah, if we can keep up.
Velphie, not wanting to be left alone, will also follow the party.
Are you singing a battle song?
Oh, you want me to come up with one?
No, it's okay. I know it's really hard. I'm sorry. I just get so excited.
You marching, playing like a little snare.
Just
I do
Like,
have
playing
a
it
flute.
really quickly.
Yeah, I do have a drum, so I'm just like boom, 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 boom.
While you're doing that, are you actually casting, like, bardic inspiration, or are you just playing?
Ooh, good idea. Yeah. Where is that actually? I read it. Bardic inspiration. It's a bonus action. A creature other than yourself within 60 feet can hear gains inspiration die for 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna cast bardic inspiration. So I guess Sheila. So if Ruen's out of reach, then Sheila would be the next one, correct? So I'm gonna cast it on Sheila then.
Perfect. So we're rushing in. So while y'all are going in this cave, the walls are very wet. Moss is growing on it. And y'all kind of notice it descends downwards. And Ruen, since you're in front, there is one part of this cave that is really narrow to where, like, comfortably one person at a time can go down.
Okay, so he is like, I'm going into it, but moving substantially slower because he's not feeling half as comfortable now, even though the sword is pulling him in a direction. Just the closeness is getting to him. So he's, I feel like is more panicked, like still going because that's what he is. But
And there are a few lights, like candlelight, so it's not completely dark, but it is dimming.
yeah. So I would have like. Oh, go. No, you go.
You're good.
So I would have definitely slowed down, like hitting that like closed-in area. He's probably slowed down to almost a crawl type of speed.
Are the three of you trying to catch up?
Yes. With my
Yes.
dark vision, can I see further into the cave, or is it just too narrow?
You could see a little bit, but it's pretty narrow. And also, since Ruen is in front of you, you can't really see where Ruen's body is, and Ruen's very big.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going after him.
Let's see. I need you all to make a dex saving throw.
Oh my god, my first nat 20.
Hey,
Yay.
I got a 19.
Hey. 11.
I got a 2. Yeah.
Ruen, while you're walking through this, you don't see anything. You actually just keep on going. You keep going through this tiny little hallway. So you're good. Shiela, though, your foot gets caught on something and you trip.
Bonk.
And like it's very tight and sharp. So whatever it is that you just tripped over releases, like you snap it. And all you hear is a and see a giant log falling to hit you. And you're going to take 6 force damage as this log just whacks you in your stomach as you're falling over.
Oh.
And you're going to take 6 force damage. Friedrich, since you were directly behind Shiela, her body is actually going to be pushed so far that it knocks into you. And you're going to take 3 force damage. And Velphie, since you got a nat 20, you see all this happen and go, whee! And you manage to like push yourself onto the side of the wall and make yourself so tiny that like they just fly past you.
Pardon us.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, and I just like stumble my way up a little bit when
Y'all
knocked
are
out.
headed in
like-
the wrong direction. You're supposed to go
Can I
that
make
way.
Can I make a perception check? But I want to like intentionally focused. But if I hear somebody in my party getting hurt, like there's kind of that.
Okay, so a perception check to see if you hear them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
go
I
for
want,
it.
but I want to roll it at a disadvantage to like because I'm. Yeah, I don't. That would be a 10. So I don't know as I would notice anything outside of.
He's out of here.
Yeah, the party.
Going forward.
The party just hears this has to end. Almost like a panicked. This has to end. This has to end. This has to end. And he just is still moving forward.
What are the rest of you doing?
Well, Sheila's
Well, I guess-
winded, so she's like, just go, catch up, and she slowly starts trying to get going again.
Same. As much as I can recover and keep moving.
In that old age of yours.
Yeah, so I'm following along, trying to catch up to Ruen.
Ruen, the cave actually starts to open again. And you start seeing little torch lights that are popping up. What are you doing?
Do I see anything? Is it opening up into like a cavern?
It is.
Okay. Can I look around to see if I would recognize anything about the cavern, like if it looked similar to anything that I would remember from that Ruen would remember from his past, or
This cave does not remind you of anything you've seen before, besides the fact that it is dark.
okay.
And the voice you've been hearing is the one that pulled you out.
Right. So, where? Like, I think he just speaks right back to the voice. Where?
Right in front of you.
I just see I'm in a cavern. Can I see kind of how large the cavern is at all? Like, I see like torchlight around, but
How close am I to that entrance?
I'd say y'all are probably about 40, 50 feet behind.
Okay.
So this cavern would probably be about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 feet.
okay.
But with the candlelight, you start to see a kind of like the frame of someone.
So I feel like Ruen would move forward probably just like a couple of squares. And I don't feel like he'd immediately attack. But if it said that it needed to happen, then he's going to, I guess, call out to that figure. Why? Or I think he's either calling out to the figure or calling out to his patron of like who is it that I'm hunting? Like, is it?
Hey,
Then I guess he's going to. I'm not going to. Like, this isn't fit, or I feel like it's beyond time for thinking, and he's going to. Without question, throw an Eldritch Blast at it. It's 120 foot.
Can Shiela run up behind him and go, Ruen, what are you doing? Or is it too late? He's already casted it. I would just stand there and be like, ugh.
Make a dex save to see if you can try to even get there. Or not dex save, a dex check, like an acrobatics, or because this place is covered in like rocks and shit.
I rolled a 10.
You're not
think
going to be
we
able to
trip
get
again.
there.
Okay.
But if you are screaming, I would say if it's up to Ruen.
That's all you hear is this has to end, and he's firing the Eldritch Blast. It's a 19
Yeah, that hits.
to hit.
Oh.
So that is that's 9 damage.
9. Let's go. You're just going to hear this man go... Whoop! And you were saying something else?
No, and then he's gonna. I guess the rest of my movement would be just continuing or moving forward further into the.
Let's see, 30 feet. 10, 15, 20. So you moved 10 to get there. That'll put you at 30 feet.
Yep. That's my turn. I mean, I know that I'd have to roll for or I assume I'd have to roll for initiative after attacking him, but I don't.
Surprise attack. He's the guy you just hit is just huffing and puffing. I kid they send more after me, eh? Give my whole life to this fucking order and he can't even give me my death. I didn't ken what's gonna happen next. But I can, I'll at least take you with me. And he's gonna rage, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
I got a 2.
I got a 4.
Woo!
That's a 21.
19.
The rolls are reversed this time.
Man again.
I have the Final Fantasy music stuck in my head.
Velphie, what did you get?
4.
A 4, okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. 35. And all right, so I will say everybody heard what he had to say. And first up is Ruen.
I am going to use. So he's. I have to look at my spells here for a second because he did his thing, and I don't know if this is. Nope. I have to look at what the spell or what hold person does, because if he can't be, or I don't know if it's a charm thing. Well, you know what? I feel like, yeah, I'm going to attempt to cast hold person on whoever he is. But I need to, yep. So, it's a DC 14 wisdom save, or he is paralyzed.
DC 14. So, that's a DC 14 wisdom save, you said?
Yeah.
All right, and he is going to wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's the wrong dice. That's a D10. I was like, 90? He passes with a 21.
All right. Then I'm just going to use my Hexblade's Curse because I don't have to. That's just a class ability. That's not a spell. So I'm going to put my Hexblade's Curse on him, and that is the end of my turn.
Cool. And at the end of your turn, since he raged, you're going to see a bolt of light shooting from his chest. And a creature, let's see. Ooh, and you're within 30 feet. You must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 10.
Let's see. I gotta remember what his saving throw is. Okay, DC is 8 plus the proficiency, so that's 10 plus your Constitution, 12. Okay, so what did you roll?
10.
A 10? Alright, so you failed. It was a 12. And you're going to take 5 radiant damage, and you are blinded until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
You're not the only one with something special. And now it is Friedrich's turn.
Yippee. I can't see where I am on the map right now. How far away am I? Oh. One.
There we go. Y'all are pretty far back there.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to use my full movement speed to sprint right ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 30 feet. So that would be it, I believe. He's still fairly far away. So let me just go ahead and use my action to cast Mage Armor on myself.
He is 50 feet from you, so mage armor gives you +2 to your...
It gives me, it would be a total of +3 to my AC for the next 8 hours. So
You said I took 5 damage, right?
Yeah, 5 radiant.
Okay.
And blinded.
and I can't get any closer, so that'll be my turn.
It is now Arlo's turn. So he is going to use his movement to get right up at you.
Yep.
And he is going to take 2 attacks. Let me double check that he has 2. Let me double check. Yep, he can attack twice. He's going to unsheath his sword, and you're going to see a little light coming from it, like a...
I'm not seeing anything.
You're not
I'm blind.
anybody else. Yeah, you're blinded. Everybody else is going to see like a little light coming from it. And he is going to take it in both of his hands and just basically do a swipe straight across and then coming right back like he's trying to do an X in your chest. So the first one is going to be an 18 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right. And that is going to be a D10. D10? So you're going to take 5 plus 3, so that is 8 damage on the first one.
I'm going to use on that one, I'm going to use one of my stone's endurance, so when I take damage, I can reduce it by a D12.
Nice.
So, that's a 12, so I just ate it.
Cool, yeah, you just took all that away. Let's go. And the next attack that he attacks but doesn't seem to do anything, and he gets really angry at that. And he's going to swipe again at the opposite diagonal way of your chest. That's a 13 plus 6 to hit.
19 hits, yep.
Cool. And that is going to be 5 damage on that one.
Taking the damage on that one. So I take 5 more damages.
Just so you know, if you're after me to kill me, I'm gonna kill you first, or at least die trying.
And that is his turn.
And he's just like, Ruen is just repeating, this has to end.
And oh no, you're blinded, never mind. Let's see, Velphie with Shiela on deck.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna move up my full 30 feet. Okay, and then let me see. I'm assuming perfect. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna say Arlo, deep in the ground, because you're gonna be dead, dude.
Okay, that's a wisdom saving throw on my part, right? Of 13?
Yeah, 13.
He passes with a 17.
Dang. Boo. Well, I guess next time you're gonna be low.
He's just going to like slowly move his head towards you, and you're actually gonna be able to see that there's like these black veins going up to his face, similarly like the wolf you just came across, but it's stopping underneath his chin.
I did again why you guys don't ask any questions before you start trying to kill people.
Can I ask him what he means?
Ah!
Well, that didn't give me an answer.
He means business. That's what he means.
He's angry. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Shiela with Ruen on deck.
Hello. All right. I, of course, want to take my full movement speed and just run right up next to Professor Friedrich, Mr. Fry.
You have 30, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So question for the DM here. There is friendly fire, right?
Depends on if he's directly in your line of sight or if you roll really poorly.
So, for instance, like I have a cantrip called Acid Splash. You hurl a bubble of acid, choose 1 or 2 creatures you can see within range. If you choose 2, they must be within 5 feet apart. So if I hurl acid, I will hit Ruen. Or can I throw it next to him and hopefully hit him?
It says you can choose.
Okay.
It says choose 1 or 2.
Okay.
So we'll go with it. Won't hit Ruen on that one.
Okay. I'm going to throw Acid Splash at him. And the save is Dex.
Okay, so a Dex 13.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is a natural 20.
God damn it.
So he saves. Does he take half damage or is it no damage at all?
The spell's
Okay,
damage
so-
increased 1/6 when you reach 5th level. I don't. it
Or
doesn't say.
1d6.
So I'd assume.
Yeah,
So-
I feel like if it's a cantrip, they don't take any damage.
Yeah.
If
'cause
it's
at will.
yeah, if it's a first level or above, it's like a half damage thing.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna get really weird. I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point, and I'm gonna use it to do another action. Let me make sure I understood that right. You have 2 sorcery points. You gain a high level. Blah blah blah. Maybe I have to use 2. Transform. Okay, I'm into the spell slots. Bonus actions. Okay, so I'm gonna use a sorcery point, and I'm going to cast firebolts at him.
And use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points. So where did it say you get a
That is a good question.
an extra action?
You can transform unexpended sorcery points into 1 spell slot as bonus action. As a bonus action on your turn.
Yeah, so that's saying you can convert sorcery points. Like if you use a sorcery point, you can get a spell slot back, but not necessarily use it this turn, if I'm reading that correctly.
I think you're right. Yeah, never mind then. That's not gonna work. I've used up my move. Good
Okay.
luck, team.
So, Ruen, you're up
Let me
with Friedrich on deck.
I have to. I don't know why it doesn't let me look at my spells right on the. Oh, it does, and I just need to click on the right.
And also, I believe... Yeah, you can see again.
What's up?
You can see again. It says until the
I can
started-
see.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. So I'm going to. I want to use that right yet. I think I just have to because he's too close for me to use the Eldritch Blast. So I think, yeah, I'm just going to take a.
Is he too
Take
close?
Well, I know with a ranged spell I can shoot it at him, but I'd have disadvantage because he's he's right in front of you.
I thought
or
that was just
within
ranged
5 feet of
weapons.
you, I feel like. I mean, if you want to give it to me,
I was
I'll.
gonna say, with a spell, I feel like if it's ranged still, you're still within the range, so that wouldn't be disadvantage to you.
All right. Then I will go ahead and attempt to Eldritch Blast him.
Awesome, and he's still hexed, or hexblade too, right?
Yeah, the Hexblade's curse, so I do additional damage. That is a 2. It turns into a 9, so it just kind of fires wildly off into the.
Yeah, so that's gonna, like, the way he has his arms raised, your Eldritch Blast went, like, right through his armpit.
Yeah. Do I have? I don't. I think I'm just going. I think that's my. I don't want to move away from him. I'm being told that he is who I'm here for, so
Why can't you just leave me alone?
And like he's just seething. And like at this point, like since you now have eyesight, you can tell that like this infection is up to his chin. And his breath smells like it's rotting. Like almost like he's rotting from the inside out.
that for the first time since he's like kind of been pulled in and has just been solely focused on it, he looks at him and just says, "You are who I'm here for. One of us leaves, one of us doesn't."
Of course. Well, I ken that I'm gonna die. I'll take you with me too, then. Blind loyalty gets you nowhere.
And Friedrich, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna run 15 feet, what I'd say to the northwest, sort of diagonal, get an angle on him, if I may. I don't know if that's like a barrier or anything in my way.
It's technically like this big rock. So like you're at this point you would be behind cover.
Can I move a little bit further to the west then? I want to get as close as I can to him, but not directly behind. To the west. I don't, but not directly behind.
I was looking
Oh my god,
I got it.
I'm so
I
sorry.
keep pointing in directions.
I feel really stupid because I was like, oh, North is going towards the bad guy. No. Okay, I apologize.
And then I'm going to raise my hand and cast Toll the Dead on Arlo.
Ooh, what's that do?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
I have a feeling he's gonna fail. That's a 3 on the dice plus 2, so a 5.
That is a failure. Has he taken any damage? Is he missing any hit points?
He is missing 9 hit points.
Okay, it's 1d12 of necrotic damage. Let me roll that. It's only a 4.
Okay, so 4 damage.
So 4 necrotic damage.
You're gonna see this spreading that looked like it wasn't moving move very rapidly towards his face, as this looks like it affected him a lot more than anything else you've seen so far.
And what it looks like is this sort of ghastly, smoky-ish, illusionary bell above his head. And then when it hits, it drops onto him and sort of disappears in a puff of smoke.
I get to choose my death.
And Ruen, you're actually gonna, like, he smells even worse. Like this rotting smell you got, it's worse. And it's actually Arlo's turn. Arlo's gonna still go for you, Ruen, since you're right in front of him. And he's going to try to stab you, yank you, and like lift up. Like yank it and lift up.
Okay.
So that first to hit is going to be a 12 plus 6. So we have an 18 to hit.
So I think I'm going to use my other spell slot and cast Shield.
Okay.
So that will, as a bonus action, so that would turn my AC into 22
Nice.
until my next turn.
Cool.
And I can't take damage from magic missile. But
And you
that
can't take damage
doesn't
from magic.
matter.
And he's going to, since that missed, he's going to take the sword hilt, since he is holding it two-handed, and try to hit you underneath the jaw with its like hilt. So he went for the stab, didn't work, pulls it out, tries to hit you
and it's
under the
like
chin with it. And that is not going to hit. He goes wild, or not wild, wide, and the hilt of his sword like just misses the side of your cheek. And he's going to use his bonus action to shoot a bolt of lightning from his chest directly at you. And I need you to to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. I don't know if I want to roll that dice right now because it's been kind of
naughty.
Ooh, that's not good. That's a 10.
Okay, you fail, and you will take 2 points of radiant damage, and you are again blinded.
Yay! I can't see again.
Yay!
And with that, Velphie, you're up with Shiela on deck.
Alrighty, so Velphie wants to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, we'll move up 15 feet. And she goes, you know what? I think we could all do with a little bit of a laugh. So, I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter on Arlo.
Let's go.
And I'm assuming I need to roll to hit.
This one's a saving
Or-
throw.
It's another
It's
save.
a saving throw. Okay.
Yep, so I rolled a 6 plus, I think he has 2. So I fail. Arlo fails.
Oh wait, I forgot to say my spell. So then you say, so Velphie casts, she puts up her hands like this, and then she goes, laugh, laugh with all your might, for I have cast a spell that will make you laugh all night. And then you just kind of see this kind of like pink little sparkly, like happy kind of like smoky type, just kind of rush and encapsulate Arlo. And then he just falls to the ground. He's prone, and now he's just laughing.
So since he's prone and hit the dirt, he is holding onto his axe at his chest. And it looks like he is like, this grown-ass man is laughing so hard he's crying. So you can't quite tell if, like, it's pretty hideous. It's pretty hideous to see, like, his face is scrunching up to where, like, these veins just look... He looks like he's starting to rot. And, like, his face is slightly starting to split. And, like, he is laughing so hard in this prone position, holding his axe, laughing and crying.
Okay. All right. So, at the end of each of his turn, and each time he takes damage, he can make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So just to throw that out there.
Perfect.
And the target has advantage on saving throw if it's triggered by damage. So I think that ends my turn.
Okay, so when someone attacks him and he takes damage, he gets advantage to get out?
And each time he takes damage, the target can make another saving throw. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sheila, you're up.
All
With
right, I'm
Ruen
gonna
on deck.
move- Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move to be right next to Fred Duck Specs. I can't say your name. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt. So, at a higher level, when you cast a spell using a spell slot, second level. So I'm gonna cast it second level. Increased by 1d12 for each spell slot. So I get to roll 2d12s to hit damage. Right?
Cool.
Did I read that
Yeah, you get 2d12s if you hit. But he is on the
Prone.
floor, and that has made him smaller for you. So this is actually a disadvantage.
Okay. 11, 18, 11.
That actually is going to miss. So your witch bolt is like where he was standing, you would have hit. But since he fell, as soon as you cast witch bolt, how does your witch bolt look, by the way?
So my witch bolt is going to have this green tint to it because it's going to be very nature drawn.
So this witch, like green witch bolt, like just darts like lightning and just goes right over this man's bare chest.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
And Ruen, it is
Okay.
your turn. You are no longer blinded.
So I'm like, come out of being blinded and see him on the ground. Would where he is currently like rolling around on the ground, if I attacked him, would I have advantage on the attack? Or would it just be...
Since you're right next to him, you would have advantage.
Okay. Then I'm going to... I think this is the first time I'm going to... The sword is going to get swung at him, because the sword is what set... Or the sword is where it... Like, what pulled me to him, so... That is a... That comes out to a dirty 20. So, 20.
That is going to hit.
Total. And I'm using it as one-handed, so that's a D8. Ew. Thank God for the damage. So that's so one. Wow. Basic math. High.
Basic math's hard.
That's a total of 8 damage. I rolled a 1 on the die, but I have +7 to my damage right now, so 8 total.
So when you slash him, since this is slashing damage, right?
Yep.
You're going to notice it doesn't quite do as much. And he growls at you because, like, through his laughter, but since he took damage, we can try to get out. 10. Okay, so that 15 on the die. I think it was a wisdom
That
save.
saves.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna stop laughing and just growl. Fucking tired of this. And with that, Friedrich, you are up with Arlo on deck.
Potions are a full action, right?
Since you have it on you, I'll say it's a bonus action.
Oh, then I would definitely use my bonus action to take a potion. I have to actually go grab D4, so it's 5.
That's amazing.
So it's 7, I think, is what I gain back from the healing
Nice.
potion. And that's all I'm doing.
And y'all will notice that Arlo's starting to, like, have a little blood coming off the side from, like, besides the fact that he's rotting. He's not looking rough, but he's getting there.
Am I up?
Yeah.
Now that he is looking kind of rough, Friedrich is curious. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on Arlo. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Well, you get his...
I get his surface level thoughts first, you're right.
Yeah. So his surface is... He's angry, so it is a lot of, like, rage that you pick up, like, just screaming. And I gave my whole life for this. Do you want to delve deeper?
Absolutely, I do.
Absolutely.
You said it's a 13 wisdom save?
Yeah.
He fails.
Oh, what's he thinking?
He is thinking that he knows he's gonna die. He wanted to have control over that. He wanted to be able to die on his own, alone, and not be basically what you guys are doing to him.
But he knows he's infected?
He knows he's infected.
Can I sense how he expected or wanted to die?
Not being... He wanted to die on his own, not by the people he spent his whole life serving out to kill him. He gave his whole life for them. The least he can have on his own is his death.
Okay. That is my action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to go, And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, it is now Arlo's turn. He's going to use half of his movement to stand up. And he is still raging, and he's just going to attack Ruen's in front of him both times with that attack. So the first attack is going, that doesn't hit, that's an 8. And the next one is a nat 1. So he looks super sloppy. He started like slinging this thing off. With the necrotic damage he took, you're actually gonna see part of his arm like just kind of unhinge, and like the skin starts to stretch. And he's just screaming at this point, and anger and rage, and like he's just, this is all he wanted. And he's going to use his bonus action against you, Ruen. So will you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh boy, I'm going to be blind some more.
He is stuck.
That is a 12. Am I still blind?
You just saved. So you don't take anything. You just see this, like, this is the first time you've actually kind of gotten to see it. This shot of lightning just comes from his chest, which is like starting to burn and char a little bit. And that is his go. So next up is Velphie with Shiela on deck.
Okay, so I am, let me see, so I will cast True Strike. So I'm going to point my finger and I'm going to say, your defenses I see, your strengths and weaknesses are clear to me. And now on my next turn, I gain advantage on my first attack roll against the target. And then for my bonus action, I want to do Bardic Inspiration on Ruen.
Nice.
So now
that's
you
1d6
get
Ruen, right?
Yeah,
1d6. And that's to a
ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Cool. I will put this die in my box so I don't inevitably forget that it exists. It's object permanence.
And that shall be my turn.
Nice. Shiela, you're up.
All right. I'm going to try to cast Witch Bolt one more time.
Let's
at
go.
Level 2.
At level 2.
All right. That'll be my second spell slot. All right. Bam! 14.
That just hits.
Yes! I finally hit him! Okay. Calm down. Everybody, it's fine. We're good. We're calm. 2d12, motherfucker. 3 and 3. Mother... 6.
6. All right.
So disappointing.
He's looking
Witch
rough.
Bolt's cool, though.
What?
Witch Bolt's cool, though, because you can just make him take damage every turn.
Yeah. Well, no. Not every turn.
Well, it's every one of your turns if you decide to keep it going, I think. If I
it's a
remember Witch
concentration.
Bolt, right? Yeah.
1 second. Up to 1 minute. So, is it 10 seconds per turn?
I think it's 6 seconds per round. So 1 minute is
Seconds
10
per-
rounds, I think.
Okay.
I remember that would have been 10, wouldn't it? But yeah, so your green witch bolt like hits him square in the chest, and like he just kind of like bends over. You can tell this man's in a lot of pain at this point.
Bend over, bitch.
Ruen, you're up.
I'm going to... I think we're going to... Because realizing that the sword didn't do as much damage as I had kind of hoped it would. And I think this is the first time that he's noticing that his party is here. Like, he'd been so focused on like the singular thing that he kind of is starting to notice that they're behind him. He's still going to, he knows what's in front of him. He knows what he has to do. And that is, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast for a 20. That's a lot. A 26. So
Yeah,
I'm assuming that hits.
That hits.
It's a D10. That is 4 plus 6, so 10 damage.
Like, he's starting to fall apart.
And he, I think Ruen for the first kind of like realizes the sort of suddenly feels kind of like a sort of kinship with Arlo, because he didn't choose his situation. Like, he didn't choose to get infected. And Ruen understands what it's like to not be in control.
Kill him.
So he is... I have no more actions, so that is his turn, but there's almost like not quite a tear, but it's like that almost like pre-tears, because he realizes kind of what he's doing.
Ooh, Friedrich, it's your turn.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna move directly north of... directly west for 20 feet. So I will be directly north of Mr. Arlo. And you're gonna see my hand reach out again to cast Chill Touch on him. Hit. Natural 1. +5.
That is gonna miss.
I feel like you chill touch yourself.
Take a chill pill, dude.
It was terrible. That's embarrassing. I'm going home. I don't really have a bonus action. That will be my turn.
He's gonna slowly turn his head towards you, Friedrich. Thought you were one of the nice ones. And with that, it is his turn. And he is going to leave Ruen.
I was just kidding, man. JK lol.
Ruen, you get an opportunity of attack.
Yeah. No.
That miss.
That was a 9 total. Or 10 total, sorry.
And he's gonna take his weapon two-handed. How tall are you, Friedrich?
5'8" on a good day.
5'8". He is taller than you, and he's going to try to run his sword directly down your head.
Why would he do such a thing?
That is a 17 on the die to hit.
Oh no. Hang on, let me read something real quick.
Okay.
Oh wait. I have mage armor on.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be 17 plus 6.
Oh, 17 on the die?
Yeah.
Plus 6? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to cast it. You hit the shit out of me.
So he's doing it two-handed. That is going to be 8 damage on the first one, so he's going to bring it down. And it's going to, like, slice into your shoulder. And since he's there, he's going to try to go down even further. And that is a 14 plus 6, so a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Oh no, it'll be meets it beats it. Nah, I just take it.
Alright, and since he's two-handed, that is going to be... Don't worry, the damage was shit. That is going to be 4 damage.
Okay, heard.
As his bonus action, he is going to have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It's con of 12.
I rolled an 11.
Oh no! So you're going to take an extra 2 of radiant damage, and you are blinded until the next turn. I thought higher of you. And with that, Velphie, you're up.
What did he say?
He thought higher of you.
All right, so let's see, 60 feet, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Perfect. So I am going to cast Vicious Mockery on Arlo,
Let's
and
go.
I'm going to say, you're falling apart, and you smell like the trash you are.
Woo! I gotta make a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
That's an 18 on the die.
Dang it. Never mind. You're not trash.
Never mind, you're all right.
You're good. You're good. Just kidding. Haha. Games.
He didn't even hear you at that point.
Great.
We need to like curse your die or something. Like what the H?
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, that's gonna be my end.
Sheila, your go. With
I'm gonna
Ruen on
cast
deck.
Acid Splash.
Okay.
It's a 13 dex to save. Fucking failed it. No.
That is for him a dex save. Ooh, he fails.
I hit him again. So now it's a 1d6. He's gonna take 1 point of acid damage. Super impressive.
Let's go. He's not looking good. Would you like to do anything else on your go?
No, I like where I'm at. Actually, I'm going to get right behind Ruen. Oh, no. Never mind. We're not going to do that. We're going to stay where I am.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And Ruen, it is your go.
Can I move 1 spot to the west so I'm flanking?
Yep, and you would get advantage.
So I can get some advantage. I know the sword isn't going to do as much damage, but I'm going to swing with the sword. That still hits. That's a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Get it.
A D8. Ooh. 6 plus 6 plus 7. 13 damage. Did I do that math right? Yes. 13.
Awesome. So that got rounded down to 6.
Yeah.
Perfect. Anything else you want to do on your turn? He's looking rough. You just slit his back wide open. And it cut like butter.
I think I would be doing kind of whatever seeing that I have caused the professor to take a ton of damage, and he is relatively squishy. I'm doing anything that I can to like try to pull his attention back to me and off of the.
Trying to think. Roll a. Just for shits and giggles. Roll a persuasion check.
Do persuasion. Okay. Ooh, that's not great. That's only a 13.
You're gonna notice his head start to turn around.
Like just his head?
So like
Like-
just kind of like
like
looking over his
owls.
shoulder. He hasn't quite gotten like that yet, but when you slashed his back the way you did, you will notice that he's not bleeding like he should.
Like, and I'd probably before the end of my turn, I'd yell at him that like I'm the one that caused this, not him.
You all caused it.
That's the end of my turn.
All right, it's Friedrich's turn.
Friedrich is feeling a bit worse for the wear. He's going to reach into his pack, pull out a small little jar, unscrew it. You smell menthol start to fill the air, and eucalyptus. And he rubs his fingers down in it. And I need to pull out a D4. It's a little jar of ointment. It's got 3 doses in it. And he's going to take one and sort of rub it on his chest right here. He breathes in deeply, his sinuses start to open a bit. And he's healed for 2d8 plus 2.
Are you keeping the spookies away?
5 plus 3, 8 plus 2, so 10 points of healing. And that will be my turn. Not gonna move, because I don't want him to have an opportunity.
I know what I'm beat. But I won't even let you have the privilege of taking my life. And he's going to take his sword, hold it in front of him, and just stab himself straight through.
Good God, man.
And you're going to see this man hit his knees. And like whatever, like it's straight in his chest. So his bleeding is off. It's rather slow, but his voice and his breathing gets ragged. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Still standing?
He's on his knees. So like, this is like, are you okay if he dies? Or is there something you wanted to do with him first?
I feel like Ruen may have something to say for being intuitive a bit.
Yeah, he just I feel like Ruen just looks at him and can't help but apologize, which is strange after running in and battering him. You may not have chosen your end, but you don't want to lose yourself. And Ruen's just going to take his sword and take his head.
Give me a strength check to show how easily you do this. And while you do, he's actually going to spit on you.
Oh.
I deserve it.
Sickness.
Not well.
Nearly headless. Oh, nearly headless.
Oh, it might be a nearly headless type situation, because if that is strength, that's only a 6.
You swing your blade and it hits the side of his neck, but it doesn't go very deep, but his head tilts to the side and there's like a gaping wound right here. Not nearly as far as like nearly headless Nick, but like there's a nice chunk missing, and like from his like kneeling position, he just falls to the left.
I feel like at that point, Ruen just kind of drops to his knees and is kind of lost in himself, because he kind of sees the things that he had sees things he had gone through, and is kind of feeling that feeling again.
What is everyone else doing?
Sheila
Bye.
sees Ruen just on the ground. She walks up and just gently puts a hand on his shoulder.
Velphie slowly walks up behind Ruen and is looking down over his shoulder and says, "Goodbye. We will never forget you. You will always be part of this world." And she also just kind of puts her hand on Ruen, because she can kind of sense that he's, deep in his feels.
I will kneel down and do I see Arlo's order pin on him anywhere?
Yeah, it would actually be attached to like he had like a hilt, or not a hilt, like a scabbard on his back. His pin is attached to that.
I'm gonna kneel down and remove it and pocket it and just say out loud, since the group is there, he knew what we had to do, and he's been on this side of it countless times. And then walk off. Just give them some space.
I follow Professor.
Yeah, I'll step back as well.
Yeah, I feel like Ruen stays quite a bit longer than the rest of them. Just kind of, he finally will stand up and look down at Arlo, and there's his faith in what he's doing is kind of shaken, because if Arlo knew or wanted to choose how he went out, then the infection maybe isn't like the infection itself might be changing, so maybe it's more than just being infected. But
This time you're gonna hear, as someone who is clothed in black robes and a white fox mask comes in. Well, good job. Didn't expect a bunch of newbies to be able to take out Arlo as quickly as you four did. Good job.
we all see him, or
You all see him. He's walking into the cave entrance. He's got a little order pin right here on his clothes. He looks very like, I hide in the shadows. And you'll see horns, like dark red horns coming from his head. And a little tail that swooshes behind him.
Do
would
I
we
know this person?
would we recognize the garb at all? Like maybe not the person, but like the mask, if the mask has any significance or anything like that.
Give me a history check.
Nope. 7.
Okay.
Still off in my feels.
Yep. So no, you wouldn't know, but you do know he's a part of the order. You can see the pin.
I rolled a 13.
With that, you don't know who this is, but you've heard of them. This is one of the masks. They are very high in the order. And also, as he's walking in, he kind of just fuckboy leans against the wall. And you guys will notice as he walks, you all smell something that you absolutely adore and love, and it's your favorite scent.
Sheila turns
that's
around
like
and asks, "Oh,
Each person smells their favorite.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Each person smells something different.
Okay.
Mothballs.
Wait, you smell mothballs too?
Is that some schnickelbum?
It is. Like what you smell.
Ew.
Ew, but yes, but no.
So it would be your favorite scent.
Sheila's gonna keep that to herself. But she recognizes the scent and instantly is just, what do you want?
I just came to check in on you. I mean, Arlo here has killed a lot of people that's come after him.
I want to make a perception check. I want to see if he's lying.
Okay. Insight check, you mean?
Yeah, insight check. Let's get my die back out. Sorry. I rolled the wrong die, but it'll work. 10 plus 2, 12. I know nothing.
You know nothing. This man seems to be telling the truth. Nothing but the truth. He came to check in on you.
Have you been watching us?
Wouldn't say necessarily watching. That makes me sound a little bit like a creep, doesn't it?
Are you a creep?
That says
Last
the
time
man
I
in a
checked, only for
mask.
certain people, and only if they ask.
Ayo.
And he's at this point just kind of like playing with his like gloved fingernail. But good job. The Order would be very proud of you, newbies.
Would be?
You just destroyed Arlo, didn't you?
But you said it in past tense.
But
Oh,
would
my
be.
apologies. Will be. You haven't gotten back home yet.
Not yet. But I always make it home.
Congratulations.
Exactly. I made that really weird. I'm sorry.
He's just staring at you. Like, from what you can tell, his face is directed, like, straight at you. I just wanted
Okay,
to check
cool.
in.
So-
You're alive. You made it. Is he dead?
How did you know where we are?
Got notification of what happened at the cabin. Thought you might have joined. Thought we might actually have to kill you next.
Can I approach him
Yeah?
and say, I didn't catch your name.
Fox.
I'm Professor Friedrich Edler, and I reach my hand out to shake his hand.
Oh, I know who you are, Professor. He is not going to reach for your hand.
Doesn't want to shake my hand. Okay.
How rude.
How rude.
Why
Can
do
I
your
go-
students really like you?
Oh, we do. He's a ton of fun.
Oh, I might have to take one of your classes one day.
Highly recommend it. It's full of
Yeah.
a lot of knowledge.
Knowledge is always great to have in a place like this.
I agree.
Yeah. Forgive my judgment. You seem a bit pretentious. Can we help you with anything?
I just came to check on you, make sure you were alive, and that you took care of your bounty. And to also make sure that you're not infected and had to kill the 3 or 4 of you. Sorry. One of you so short I barely saw you.
Sheila's just done with him. She strips down. She's naked. She's like, look, not fucking bit.
He's just gonna stare.
And she's like, cool.
Put your
So-
clothes back on.
I'll do it when I want. She grabs her clothes, like,
Nobody's
starts walking.
controlling when I'm gonna be naked.
He's just pissing me off. So what do? I get naked.
His tail is
So-
just kind of like swishing in like a type vibe.
Can I go loot Arlo?
Yeah? Give me an investigation check.
I got an 11.
You will
Plus 2.
notice...
Oh, 13.
13?
No, different machine.
You will notice that he has his swords that he has. Pretty freaking cool. It's a moonlit sword. And as you saw when he unsheathed it, it glows.
Yeah.
And wait, what did you roll again?
A 13. Yeah. 'Cause I had 11 plus 2.
You'll notice he has a few rations. He has a crowbar. He didn't really have a whole lot.
The swords sound pretty heckin' cool, though.
It's called a moon-touched long sword.
can't use it, but I'll take it.
It is yours. What is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna turn to. It was Fox, was it?
It's Fox.
I feel like you're not being totally honest with us here. Are you sure that there isn't another reason that you followed us all the way from the Order out here into this random cave?
I actually have better things to do with my time, so.
So then, why would you follow us?
You knew where Arlo was. Didn't think you'd make it out alive.
I don't know about you, buddy.
He's gonna like raise his hands up, kind of like all like what flirty like. You're more than welcome to check.
It's because I got naked.
And you will know he is a tiefling as well,
Oh,
because he
a
has
fellow
the
tiefling.
tail and the horns.
Ah. Okay, that's what I thought.
What does he want us to check?
He's gonna look over at you. Whatever you'd like to. Is there something you'd like to touch that I didn't know about? That's pretty saucy
The
for a
professor does
professor.
have a newfound interest in pineapples.
Oh. Have you had to use it as a safe word yet?
I haven't had the pleasure. And when Professor Friedrich says the pleasure, you see his hand move slightly by his side, and I cast Charm Person on Fox.
Okay, what do I do for that?
You make a wisdom save.
Let's see. A wisdom saving throw. That is going to be a 16 on the die.
Oh, that passes. So, no effect, and I do think you know that I've tried to do it. Yeah.
He is actually going to, let's see, cast. Actually, never mind.
It's a mage off.
It's a mage off, never mind.
It's a mage off, and you're like just barely back to being alive.
He's gonna cast suggestion on you.
What does that mean?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You can't do that. No.
Dungeon Mommy does what she wants.
23.
Okay, you pass.
23.
Why don't
Holy
you,
moly.
19 plus 4.
Why
Oh,
don't
okay.
you take your little self back home and teach your students? They would very much prefer you actually be there to teach their class, correct? And he's like, you can't see it, but like his like little horns are gonna kind of like slightly move to indicate he is like grinning.
I cast Ray of Sickness. No, I'm kidding. I will.
Okay, meanwhile, while the mages are fighting, I'm gonna open a tree and go away.
I will walk by him on my way out of the cave.
What do you smell? Like, I'm asking you as the DM.
What does Friedrich smell? A very robust, malty black tea.
Do enjoy whatever it is that you smell whenever you get back.
That is the oddest farewell I've ever heard in my life.
Well, let's just say I don't like you at this point.
Feeling is mutual.
Good.
Good day.
So, do we follow? I'm still sus about you, Mr. Fox.
That could be a good thing or a bad thing.
Hmm.
And you're just gonna see his tail still like almost seductively like twisting at this point. He's still in his like fuckboy stance against the wall.
I feel like I'm walking by him and just like not really paying attention, just kind of almost staring at the sword as I'm walking.
I like you.
That makes one of us.
You'll get there.
And I'm following the professor.
Sheila's gonna take her new sword, put it on her back, and just walk out, not say anything to him. Fully
So
clothed.
now that the whole party has essentially left the cave, I'm gonna kind of slowly and a bit more seductively kind of walk up to Fox, and I'm gonna look him in the eye. You know, I'm assuming I can see his eyes.
You can through the little peepholes, and you will notice that they are like a very deep ruby red.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna look look up under my lashes. I'm gonna say, now that they're gone, tell me the real reason. I know someone as strong as you, with such stature in the order, could not have been actually assigned to follow little us outside to find Arlo.
He's gonna like lean really close to your face and let out this like very seductive breath. So whatever you're smelling, like the favorite smell is like amplified.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I wanted to see little old you. Guess you'll never know. And then he's gonna back up and just like lean against the wall again. Might want to go catch up with your friends though. You don't want to get left behind.
Maybe I do. But you're right. Kind of have to stick with my group. This is my first time out. You know, a virgin, if you will.
Oh, is that an offer?
It could be, but it'll have to be until next time.
Well, I guess I'll see you next time.
So she like turns around and just like kind of looks over her shoulder and just like slowly saunters out and following the rest of the group.
You're gonna see his tail flick, and then he's gonna like hit his chest. They're fine.
It's got like major Lola Bunny vibes from Velphie. Like, don't ever call me doll.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
So now that you guys have left, you have Arlo's pin. You have proof of your kill. What is the plan next?
What time of day is it?
It's probably midday at this point. Like maybe I shouldn't say midday, maybe 3 p.m.
Everybody in condition to start the journey back?
How quickly do we want to get back?
I was gonna ask if you wanted to share his tree spell.
And I pull the like tree stride drink out and was like, I've had this from that chest. This will get us back to where we need to be, or back to the order. As long as we can find a tree.
There are plenty.
Look around.
Does it work on all of us?
It'll stay open for a minute.
And does it work on our mounts?
Anything you can get through the portal.
Yeah, anything that you can get through the portal.
I'm all for it. It's fascinating. I was preparing for another long journey.
As much as I'd really love to stay out here and take some notes on some of the shrubbery and, maybe probably go find some monsters to study, I think we should probably head back home.
I concur.
It's almost dinner time. If it's 3 p.m., it'll be dinner time in
It's
half
3
an
p.m.
hour.
We're gonna be past the early bird specials if I don't get home soon.
And we promised Tipothy that we'd stop by for a drink.
We need to go get fucked up.
Yes, it's true. A celebratory fuck up.
Yeah.
So, I assume I have to consume the potion.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay. So I'm going to very tentatively look at the potion and just kind of shrug my shoulders and down it as we get close to a tree that we could use for the. I don't want to just drink it and then be like, we got 60 seconds, find a tree.
That would have been fun. That would have been great. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're drinking it?
Yep.
Cool. So you drink it and you kind of start to glow like a yellow, almost like your celestial god for 60 seconds. So you're all nice
enjoy
and
this now, 'cause
shiny.
that's not going to happen again.
And you're able to put your hand on a tree, and this tree has a almost like a slice in it where light just starts to pour through, and it's going to open into this large, it's at least 10 feet tall, and however wide this tree is going to be, so let's say 6 feet. This is an old tree you chose. And do you know what tree you want to go to?
We would know of trees in the city, right?
There's actually one
Or-
in the middle of the Order's courtyard.
That seems like a perfect tree to get us back quickly. So I would open it through the tree in the courtyard.
So you start to see the dim streets of Sydonea through the other side.
Well, we gotta move because we only have a minute to get through. I
Let's
think.
go.
If I
Beatrice, make
understand
haste.
spells.
I have Jericho by the reins and I'm just booking it.
Same. I just got him by the reins, and I'm just kind of now's not the time for the tongue game. We gotta go.
And she's not used to going through a tree, so she's like,
It's okay. I just touch it a couple times. I'm like, we gotta go. Come on.
she starts trotting through. She's happy now.
I pull Lucky forward. It's like, you didn't end up with any new scars. And through the.
And I'm from behind Beatrice, pushing her. Let's see that legendary speed.
So as y'all all enter, you start to hear some kind of gasps from the other side of the tree, what is that? And you've taken a couple people out in the courtyard by surprise. They were not expecting to see a bunch of horses, a bunch of beings, and a goat to come through the tree in the courtyard. And you guys will also notice there isn't really a gate-like size big enough for horses to kind of fit through to get them out back to the stables. So
I didn't think about this when we.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Oops.
oh dear, we're gonna have to find a way to, we're gonna have to make the gate bigger. And you hear some he is very short, he's a little halfling, and he is just completely baffled y'all came through the gate. Or through the tree. I need to learn how to make that. I need to learn how to do that. And he's just gonna kind of walk off.
Drink random yellow potions.
Don't eat yellow snow though.
That sounds like piss. But you do you. I'm just gonna go that way. And he just he's gone. But yeah, so you guys are back in Sydonea. Everything seems to be great. You have taken care of your contract, and it sounds like you guys are going to have a wonderful night at the bar with Timble. You get a lot of fuck-ups.
Hell yeah, brother.
But you all have reached the conclusion of your journey. You have completed your mission and have the opportunity to go collect 100 gold for each of you.
Ooh.
That's
Money.
that's 200. No, that's 500 fuck ups. I think.
That's a lot of fuck ups.
That's a lot of fuck ups.
And I'm going to need several.
We live a long time. Let's go.
So Velphie is gonna take that note that she found that's full of gook that she doesn't understand. She's gonna look at it. And is it possible for her to go find Vana and see if she's been able to figure anything out about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna tap on the thingy. Little... What's it called?
The pin.
And I'm gonna say, yes, the pin. And so I'm gonna tap on it and I'm gonna go, Vana.
All you hear is static.
Vana? Blink once if you're okay.
Static.
Right. Well. So, guys, hey guys, this is weird. I'm trying to contact Vana, but there's just static on my pin.
I'll do the same thing. Tap mine twice. Are we in that main area we were when we first met Fauna?
Yes.
Do I see her where we met her?
We are in the courtyard. You could go in.
Yeah, I'm gonna motion to Velphie and start going inside.
Okay, and I follow.
I would follow them in.
I'm gonna follow.
When y'all walk in.
Pickups can wait. We fucked something else up.
When y'all walk in, you see Vana sitting at her desk. What do you do?
I'm gonna check if she's alive.
Does she have a pulse?
Yeah, she's just sitting there writing notes.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna run up to her and I'm gonna say, Vana, I called you.
Oh, I appear to have lost my pen. I don't know quite where it went. I've actually asked for a replacement.
I would like to roll an insight check.
Okay.
To see if she's lying about
if I may.
her pin disappearance. Granted, I'm not a very insightful fellow right now, and that is a big ol' 6, because I can't roll
As far as you know, she's telling the
charisma-related.
truth. She doesn't seem like the type to lie. She looks like she genuinely lost it.
Does she seem concerned at all?
Not really.
So, like, are the pins more of a communication and tracking thing, or is there anything further about them that we like?
So they're mainly for communication and tracking, but you guys
Okay.
did find the secret bottom that used your pin to get in.
Wait, I missed that. Can you repeat it?
So like they're mainly used for communication and for tracking and like emergencies and things like that. But you like specifically found out that your pin, like you could set it in the bottom and twist it and it unlocks something. That's how you got into the secret bottom.
Having been in the Order for a while, do I know if it's commonplace to lose your pin, or is it seen as some sort of grave infraction?
It's not normal, but it happens every once in a while. Because like you guys go on really dangerous missions and sometimes like the pin like just comes loose.
There are consequences?
You've never lost yours.
I believe her. Vana's never been known to be a liar to me.
I would ask her if she knows anything about the pin being used as a key of any sort for things that maybe you weren't readily visible.
No, I've never heard of our pens being used that way.
And I would again like to. I know she's not lying about her pin, or I don't feel like she's lying about her pin, but I kind of am not. I'm super skeptical about whether she's
Okay, insight check.
knows about. But nope, she's fine. She's great. I'm okay. That was an 8. So unless she's
You think she's telling the truth?
Vana, did you have any luck with the message that we sent through?
I sent it to higher ups, but I haven't heard anything else.
Who did we talk to about collecting our bounty?
Me, actually. And she's gonna pull out 4 bags of gold and hand a bag to each of you.
I'll pull a piece out, bite it, put it back in the bag.
Professor? So I might be newer here, but, do you suffer
That's
from
nice.
dementia?
No, it's a thing. It's a verification technique. It's a matter of being thorough.
Sure.
Now, who am I and where are we?
What is it?
Oh, come
Why
on,
am I in
Grandpa.
so much pain? What happened?
Do we need to take you to the healer?
I get it. I didn't actually say that.
He's had one too many fuck ups.
Right? Does anything around us just look off? Look odd? Anyone look out of place? Or does it look more or less like it did yesterday morning?
Looks more or less like it did yesterday morning, but there aren't as many people in here at this time because a lot of Reapers come in at like 4:30 to get their assignments and are out before dawn.
Mm.
So it's a little quieter.
Do I see any... I hate to say, do I see any infection on Vana at all?
You would not.
Okay.
She is covered head to toe in white robes.
So even if there was something, you wouldn't be able to like easily notice it unless it was okay.
Like, you can't see her face, like you can't see her hands. You can't see anything. Y'all, give me a perception check.
Because I've been different dice. You were using a different dice. Perception, that's only a 14. Or that's a 14.
You remember the smell from Arlo. Vana gives a smell of like freshly done laundry.
Okay. Still skeptical.
But y'all took out Arlo. That's wonderful. Congratulations are in order.
It had to be done. Didn't take much joy in it.
And now I can write a song about it.
Make a ballad.
I will, power ballad.
The bar might like to hear your music.
What do you guys say? Should we head to the bar?
I could go.
Let's-
for
I'm already halfway there. Halfway there.
Let's do it. Let's fuck up.
So
Get
y'all
wrecked, bitches.
head to the bar and enjoy, you know, your new 100 gold apiece. Who knows how many fuck ups that can buy? 500.
Unless the
And
price has changed depending on the time of day.
oh, and enjoy, you know, your night together as a circle. You have completed your mission. You have taken out Arlo, and Arlo is no longer a threat and cannot become like the beast y'all saw on the way in.
Yay!
Yay! And the fox is creepy and Vanna is being weird.
I don't know. The fox is pretty hot. I'm just gonna.
The fox is creepy.
just saying
Vana's
it.
being weird.
It's like creepy hot.
That's the way I like it.